Hello, my beautiful soul tribe. Welcome back. Welcome back, welcome back, welcome back. How are you? Welcome in. Welcome back and welcome in. I set my intentions for this in every reading. May they be a source of inspiration and discernment on your healing journey. And may God grant favor and grace to anyone and everyone who is tapping in. Amen, amen, amen. Hi, guys. I'm so late today, but for good reason. We slept late and it just set the rest of the day off late. But what a way to have a Sunday. We took our time today and it was beautiful. Those opportunities and those moments where you could just take your time. We thoroughly enjoyed. We thoroughly enjoyed it. Hi. Hi, guys. Welcome back. Thank you so much. Here we go. I didn't even number yet. Hold on. Let me find a page to number. How are you all? The date. What an auspiciously beautiful date. 2/22/26. Four twos. 2222. Harmony, love, partnership, good things coming. It felt very auspicious. Had a good vibe. And today was harmony. Today was about harmony. It wasn't about rushing. It wasn't about cussing. It wasn't about being stressed out. It was just about sitting back. And it was a rhythm because it's the same rhythm we always have, but because we slept in, everything was just a little later, and that's okay, but it felt good. Thank you guys for being patient. I saw my latte. Ooh, magic. Do you believe in magic? Well, I hope you do. Gotta get warmed up. Got my bucha, got some coffee, got a little bit of water. I should have probably refilled before we came in. Jay Cherie, Diamond Girl, Leah, you're number 4. Meta, number 5. I hope you guys are having a blessed day. I hope you bonded with your loved ones. I hope you slept in. I hope you got up early and did something exciting and fun that you wanted to do. I hope you sat back. I hope you had an awesome meal. I hope your fast went great if you're fasting. Whatever it is, Mata, Steven, Cherry Blossom. Whatever it was that made you feel balanced and content today, I hope that you were able to zone in on it, on that frequency, dial it in, dial in those twos. Goddess. Cali girl. I love this. Everybody's all set and ready to go, and I think that's it. I think I got everybody who asked. Let me know if you want a reading. Let me know if you're just joining us. But I think I got everybody that's here. Lati, my love. We're gonna jump right into it. Yes, I did pick a deck. I just didn't shuffle yet. What is your question? Lati loves when I say it like that. Miss Lati, what is your question, my love? I love watching when you say it like that on your own channel now. We talk about the little mimetics. Ooh, my decks are mixed. Did you see that? I bet you did. Something was turned about. Maybe something is turned about. Was it just the top card? Was it just the top card? Just the top card. I feel like there's something in that just the top card. Interesting. Just the top card. And I'm seeing like blackjack. Is that the one where it's like hit or stay, right? It's like just the top card. There's something like first shot, first try. It's a lucky thing. It's a number thing. Interesting. It's a win thing, right? It's a, yeah, yes, thank you. Is it blackjack though? Is that what it's called? Do you know what I'm talking about? Yeah, 21. It's like getting like 19 or 18 or 17. It's like sitting on the edge of it. Yeah, blackjack. It's like sitting on the, I'm like specifically seeing it. No. It's an interesting energy there. Lots behind that. I don't know. Are you going to Vegas, sis? Are you? The Star. Are you heading to Vegas? Where are you going? Where is this lucky energy? Where is this things coming through? I'm getting that like when you wish upon a star thing. This is like miracles in the making. Like watching them happen. Ooh. It's that do you believe in, and isn't that funny because I always put the little stars next to your name. So it's that do you believe in magic energy? It's like what when you wish upon a star. What about this? King of Pentacles. Okay, Nine of Cups. Yeah, when you wish upon a star. Why? Because you're blessed, gifted, balanced. Those twos, balanced. Girl, I don't know what you're like what what you're calling it. Never mind. I maybe I do know what you're calling in here. We got an Emperor, Eight of Wands. Is that something about this balance, this temperance? We got the Devil in reverse on the bottom of the deck. Ooh, girl. Get it. That is a lot of balance, yeah. Like way to support the 222. We were just talking about that. So I'm glad I felt that in the energy. That's beautiful. Oh, let's mute. Here we go. There we go. My ear just started ringing. Yeah. We'll take the phone beeping as confirmation as well, Spirit. Let's look at a couple of these oracles. I'm telling you, there's something big coming through. And it does, I'm going to tell you though, it doesn't feel like, with this King of Pentacles and this Emperor, I mean, it could be a romantic partner, but to be quite honest with you, this is like you. Assuming the command position. See, this is you assuming the command position is what I heard. Okay. All right. I just heard directing traffic. I just saw like expanding across platforms. So I'm seeing like your Instagram taking off. I don't know if you're even, are you doing Instagram? Maybe you should. If you're not, you should. That's because I'm getting this energy of like balance across or an increase across. Exponential is what I just heard. What's that on the floor? Safe travel. What did I say? Are you going to Vegas? Navigation on the bottom. It's like today's your lucky day kind of energy. It's like it's like pouncing. If you needed to know if now is the time to pounce. It's like there's a pounce here, but it's like balanced. I hope that makes sense. Yeah, it's not defensive. It's not defensive. It's not about cutting ties. We got cutting ties in reverse. And we got defensive in reverse. I just heard it's not you, it's me. So I don't know, this is really like just focused on self-actualizing, whatever vision is for yourself. And I don't know, you may be cutting ties. I know you were thinking about moving. I know that was something that was recently on your plate, on your agenda to think about and consider. So I still see it as being like all systems go. It's like super balanced. So it was like assuming the command position, like taking control. The King of Pentacles to the Emperor. It's I got this. You know what it's like the literal I got this with I love the Temperance coming in after talking about the twos. And the stars, like knowing where you're going. Look at that 8 of Wands and that star together. Knowing where you're going and how long it's going to take you. There's something, it's almost like I still like that. I want to go back to the beginning of it's like only the top card. So it's like some of it is like, it's like making really fast decisions, but everything going in your favor. There's a fast-paced energy to it with the 8 of Wands and that energy coming through only the top cards, like the blackjack, right? 21. Interesting. I definitely see you getting some travel in, my love. Hi, Donna. How are you? Did I see you come in? Adding you now, my love. Ooh. Lottie, it's beautiful, though. And I don't know, maybe you do want to stop at Vegas when you're done with your move. Maybe you want to treat yourself to a little weekend vacay. You never know. You might be like a slot machine hero. You know, you might go in there and sit at a table and come out like all recovered, you know, like all financial expenses recovered. But I'm also getting like, because you talk sometimes about stock, so it could even be about an impulse to buy something and then sell it. You know what I mean? Like making the right move at the right time. But it's command position. It's like watching things grow exponentially. And I'm also, again, seeing you grow across platforms. Those platforms could be stocks, right? But I'm specifically seeing like your stock going up, not stock you've bought in others, but stock you've bought in yourself across platforms. Ooh, thank you, Spirit. Jay Cherie, what's up, my love? What is your question? Ooh, I know. Rocket Man. Get it, Lottie. It's like it really is like all systems go. It's like you're in. It's like in the flow. All the decisions are the right decisions, is what I'm hearing. It's like even the quote unquote wrong decisions are the right decisions. Like it's always in your favor business. Like truly coming through right now. Abundantly, loud and clear. Thank you, Spirit. That's beautiful energy. I like starting on that. Will your relationship with SV survive? What has it gotta survive, my love? What are you putting it through? Are you sinking the ship? Jay Cherie, are you sinking the ship? Aww. Okay. A few days of difficulty, right? It happens. Life be lifin'. Life be lifin'. Let's see. What is going on with Jay Cherie? What's going on with Jay Cherie? How is this? I was going to say, how is this energy manifesting? And I couldn't get it out. Three of Swords in reverse. Yeah, it can survive. There is some earthly matters, some stress. There's like a lack of boundaries, is what it feels like. I don't know if they feel like they're having a hard time setting healthy boundaries in their life. So the King of Wands in reverse and the Nine of Wands in reverse came out together right after the Three of Swords. And I don't know if they're struggling to make healthy boundaries. I don't know if there's a fear of rejection if they do make healthy boundaries, but I just think they're really focused on business themselves, growing something, like really building a foundation for themselves and for their future. And I don't think it's that they don't see you in their future. It's that they know that they have to focus on this, and they may not know how to verbalize without hurting your feelings, that they have to focus on some other earthly matter. Now, money's coming through with the Ace of Pentacles and the King of Pentacles, but that can also come through is like what he values, what he's tuning in on. And usually it is earthly matters, it's grounded matters. But the good news is that he's in the upright. Like this is a positive impact, a positive difference, a positive shift. He's focused really hard on this particular goal, this particular thing. And it may also reflect that one of the lessons you both have to learn at this time in the connection is a better way of communicating healthy boundaries. I hope that that makes sense. Okay. Right now there is this process going on, and I really do think that, yeah, working on these healthy boundaries is going to help a lot. I got the Sun in reverse and the Wheel of Fortune in reverse. And it's not that I don't think that you guys won't survive it. It's more like you won't survive it if you can't respect each other's healthy boundaries, whether you're setting them or they're setting them. Is there a third wheel? I'm not getting a third wheel energy unless you count work as a third wheel. Eight of Pentacles. It's just work. It's like they don't want to be stuck. A Hanged Man in reverse. They don't want to be stuck in their career. So they're really focused on something. I don't know what it is they're focused on, but it's work related. It's not another person. Right? There's no competition. Yeah, there's no competition there. There's no Three of Cups. That's in reverse too. There's none of that going on. They're just really focused on their career or something at work or a concern that they have at work. They could even be working on like personal insecurities. And the insecurity here that I would be seeing is not being able to set healthy boundaries. So I would say if it seems like they're trying to set boundaries and don't know how, to look at how you're reacting to them, because you could possibly shift your perception. Yeah, union is, look, union in the upright and rebirth, and you can have this union and this rebirth, and I love this blessed day. You can have a blessed day with a shift of your perspective on what's happening here, because I don't see him being interested in another person. I just see him really focused on work, and you respecting that boundary is going to be in your favor, right? But you harboring, thank you, Spirit, I got concealment coming out in reverse. You harboring certain feelings or not expressing, for instance, healthy boundaries over how you feel or how you're receiving the chillness or the coldness between you. Like it's up to both of you guys to work on this communication of healthy boundaries with each other. But if you can do that, you absolutely can survive. Absolutely, you can survive. Like it's a blessed union here, right? You just have to take a deep breath and see it from a healthier perspective, talk about the boundaries, express boundaries of your own if you have them, Okay. And if it's something you feel comfortable working on, or, just observe theirs because they may just be really into what they're doing right now. I don't think that they want to cut. Yeah, cut ties came out in reverse. This isn't like they're not wanting to cut ties or anything. This isn't doomed. They're just focused on something super, super important right now. There's something about wanting to elevate, but it's coming through as like in business, in their career field, in just their general self-worth and well-being. And I think that's something that well, a healthy connection, you would probably support that. You would probably be encouraging. Okay. I don't feel anything sketchy off of it. I just feel really focused on work, and maybe they don't understand how to express that to you in a clear way, okay, or in a way that you're willing to accept or hear. Okay. Like I don't see any side parties. I don't see anything sketchy going on. I just see somebody focused on something truly valuable and meaningful to them. And being supportive of that is probably going to go a long way. It doesn't look sketchy. It doesn't look sketchy, but a lot of this depends on you relaxing, taking a deep breath, and communicating if you've had boundaries that have been crossed, or asking. You could still initiate. Am I crossing boundaries? But I would ask yourself if you're crossing boundaries before you ask them. Does that make sense? Sit with it for a minute. Sit with a minute. Sit with it a minute. Sit with it for a minute. Okay, my love. Jayshree, it's not there doesn't feel like anything sketchy going on there in the background that you don't see, other than work, other than like business, elevation, like working on values, working on, maybe even understanding himself more deeply as a human being. He feels very grounded and meditative right now with that King of Pentacles and that Ace of Pentacles. Like he's very grounded. He doesn't want to feel stuck in something. So, uh, and I'm getting more like career wise. Like I don't know if he's looking for a leg up, applying for new jobs, working on his resume. He's just distracted, but in a positive way. A diamond girl. Did anybody come in after Donna? What do we have here? Hi, Shatiria. I've got you, my love. Danish, if you would like a reading, you're going to have to wait in line. But if you are still interested, it takes me quite a while to get through the list. There was a lot of people ahead of you. I would gladly add you to the list. Just hold on to your question until I get to you. Let me know if you're still interested, if you could stick around. So, Aaliyah, you are next. Meta, you are after Aaliyah. Stephen, you are after Meta. What is your question? Aaliyah, my love, how are you? Okay, you're number 14, Denise. We are on number 4, so you're about 10 away. Can you have the bowl? Yes, you can. Yes, you can, my love. Let's mix it up a little bit. Here, we're going to mix it real good. Let's bring the bowl to life, shall we? Let's wake her up. Give her a good stir. That was fun. Okay, here we go. All right. What do we got for you? Ooh, didn't we recently have this one for you? I'm going to die if this was the one we had for you last time, because there's something here we're missing then, if we have to revisit it. But it says, what do you need to know about your potential partner? I feel like you and I have covered this. I feel like this, and that's all the more funny about really mixing up the bowl, because why are we getting it again? But okay, no, I like it. Let's fantasize about your future partner. Let's go. Let's get it in there. Let's dream them up. Was it the last reading? That's what I thought. And I absolutely just mixed them all up again. You guys all watched that. That's amazing. I love it. That's so funny. I thought that was the last one you got. All right, let's see. What is, so maybe there's something we're missing about them. So that's what I want to ask is, what are we missing about them? Because we had such a beautiful reading last time too. What is this? What are we missing about this potential partner? How good looking he is. Okay. Ace of Wands coming out. The chemistry, the fire, the spiciness. This is spicy. Okay. Oh. No. No. Okay, so listen. Listen very clearly. Oh yeah. Okay, listen, it's not, I feel so funny. It's not going to be this Ace of Wands energy. I mean, it is, but it isn't. You're going to get hit with an Ace of Wands energy, but there's like somebody with a broken heart here. We got 3 of Swords and a Page of Swords. It's like there's one more. It's like, watch out for this. Shut up, Spirit. That's so funny. Speed bump. There's a speed bump. There's somebody that's going to come on to you. Okay. There's somebody that's going to come on to you, and the chemistry is going to be fire, but it's like there's something about this person that's a red flag. It's like a pattern you recognize, okay, which I'm getting out of that Page of Swords, or it's like a breadcrumby, ghosty energy, right? They don't message, or they play games. It's as if you're going to be right onto it, like, and it's going to be chemistry. So it's like a speed bump on the way to the actual potential partner. It's like, be careful of the speed bump. That's what I'm hearing. Is like, it's like, drive slow, be careful of the speed bump, use good discernment, because there's a pattern you're going to see in this person. You're going to recognize it right away, and you're going to know they're not the one, right? They're not going to hold you up. Okay, Spirit. Thank you. So tell us, what do we need to know? Interesting. Your potential partner is a bit of a hermit. So the Hermit came out. Or it could even be like, this is your discernment and you're hermiting. So it could be after a hermitage type of period. There's some wisdom and knowledge here, though, about who this person is that is not the one. Aaliyah, are you flirting with somebody and the chemistry is really strong? Because I feel like Spirit's trying to tell you they're not the one. Okay, so if it's current talking, like in the talking phase with somebody, be careful of that. Be careful of emotional manipulation with this one. Okay. So what Spirit is showing me is they are a potential partner. They are a potential partner. That's up to you, but there's red flags. Like, you can see them. And if you stick true to what it is that you need, desire, want out of a connection, the reciprocation, the openness, the somebody creating the containment, the container for you to be feminine within, to feel safe, to share. That's not this person. This person, you're not going to feel, you might, I think it's even Lati who says those butterflies are red flags, sis. So if somebody is giving you butterflies, really look at that, pay attention. Ooh, because they are a potential partner, but they're not the partner that will treat you with the love and respect that you're looking for. That's what Spirit is trying to say. So be careful of that. Ooh, girl. So I was really hoping for something more about like that super loving partner, like the who's the one that comes after, but I'm so glad that we got this warning. But I want to know who comes after. So what happens after we see this pattern? Like, well, who's coming after that? A King of Swords, yeah. Somebody who reciprocates. Six of Pentacles, a King of Swords who reciprocates. If this isn't somebody who can communicate clearly and reciprocate that type of energy, seriously, there's this thing like really honing into. I feel like your partner, like your ideal partner, is somebody who communicates very clearly and reciprocates the same energy. Yeah, you feel safe with them. Thank you. Ace of Swords and Strength coming out. You feel safe with them because they communicate very well. So if you're talking to somebody who isn't communicating with you very well and you feel kind of, yeah, blocked off or misunderstood or overlooked even with this Four of Cups, they're not the one. Ooh, Spirit. Aaliyah, my love. Be careful of this dude. I saw all the red flags you gave me and I made a scarf. Or, oh, thanks. I made a scarf out of all those red flags you were sending me. That's how it goes. That's what I'm seeing that meme. Thanks. Oh my God. Okay, yeah. So one of the ways that you're gonna listen, one of the ways that you're gonna recognize this person, thank you, Spirit, for giving me this information. Not if like the way he was treating you wasn't bad enough, right? We got financial security in reverse and creativity in reverse. It's like this person doesn't have any money but doesn't want to do anything about it. That's one of the ways you're gonna recognize them. Okay, there's kind of like they complain a lot. They complain about what they don't have, but they don't have any get up and go to actually get what they want. Spirit. They may ask you to pay for dates. They want you to pay for their company. Whatever. Gross, bro. Gross, bro. Cast away negativity. Thank you, Spirit. Yeah. You're gonna the big old red flag. If you've paid for more than one date in a row with this dude and they haven't reciprocated at all, you know? Maybe you can't even get them to make a date because they always have an excuse that they don't have money or it's too expensive to treat you like a lady. If somebody is treating you like it's too expensive to treat you like a lady, then they're probably also not the one. Thank you for all those red flags. The one, like, thank you for showing us, Spirit, very clearly what it is that Aaliyah needs to look out for. Oh, this guy is like, nah. It reminds me of the dude that, like, I bought a pizza for, and, like, we were given, like, a free pizza or extra slices, and I asked him to share it with a homeless guy, and he was, like, upset and offended that I would do that. Like, dude, I just bought you pizza. It's like we got plenty between us both. Like, you know? I was like, I don't care. I don't care if that homeless person has $1 million. If he's sitting there cold on the side of the road, I don't mind sharing a piece of pizza. Ooh. Oh, don't rush me, love. My moderators would have none of that. Aaliyah, that was beautiful energy. Beautiful, like, nah, okay. It's beautiful that you can see it. It's beautiful that you'll like be aware of it. It was fun. It was a fun reading. For you, you're set. Like, you know what you're looking for and what this person isn't bringing. It's like, watch for the red flags. Because I feel like, yeah, a speed bump. A speed bump to like your true meaningful connection, right? You truly meaningful, deep. It's like, don't take less than what you know you're worth. Like, if they even give you an inkling that they're treating you like an option, or they're overlooking you, or they're not able to step up and treat you like a lady, then they're not for you, right? Oh, I love it. That was beautiful. I'm gonna put this question back in. Usually I leave them out, but that's such a good one. Maybe it'll come out for somebody else later. We'll bury it in there. Thank you, Aaliyah. It was beautiful energy. It's like it was very, when I say it was beautiful energy, I don't mean like this person has beautiful energy that we're talking about, but I mean like it was a very clear message, you know, when like it was very very coherent. Meta, what is your question? I like when they're clear, and that one was fun too. I could laugh at some of that. Amen, Lottie. Hey, Lucretia, let me get you in there. You're going to be number 14. We're going to mark off that last person and we're going to put you in their spot. Thank you, love. Thank you for joining us. It's good to see you again. I was so over it. I'm so over it. Okay, Meta. Meta's question. Let me see. Oh, hi, probably. Let me get you. Let me know if you didn't get added yet. Let me know. I'm going to show the list, the light. Here's the list. If you want a screenshot, you want to know where you are. Lucretia, you're number 14. We'll just get rid of, oh, country love. Let's get you in there. I see you. It's hard to write like this. Okay. Ravit, how are you? Hold on to your question, love. Crystal, hi. Oh, I saw you earlier. Let me get Crystal, you're number 18. Ravit, you're number 19. Okay. Whew, anybody else? Anybody else? Oh, Diamond Girl, I'm sorry. That happens sometimes. Sometimes I cross somebody's name off at the beginning of a reading and I get distracted. So what's your question, love? We could do you. We'll go back to Meta. We'll save space for Meta. What's your question, my love? Thank you for pointing that out. I appreciate you. I get so distracted, guys. That's why I try to cross you off after your readings instead of before, because then I just look at the list again. What's the energy between now and March for Diamond Girl? And I'm being called to check the Oracle first. So we'll do that. What's the energy between now and March for Diamond Girl? Diamond's confidence. I was just about to say diamonds are a girl's next best friend. And union right behind that. Okay. Okay, Spirit. Yes to all three. We got confidence, union, and good fortune. I don't know if you're seeing somebody and you're waiting for it to get into like a more secure space, like waiting for commitment from somebody. This is positive union vibes. Maybe this is meeting the one. If you're not with them now, you will be soon, girl. It could be business partnerships, but I'm really getting romance vibes off of it. I'm getting like, but you could be making decisions in business that like are boosting your confidence and makes you more attractive. Whatever business that may be. It could be work. You could be attractive to people who see you at work. It could be people attracted to the work you've done on self. Okay. Oh, girl. I mean, you may be meeting somebody soon. I love this union, good fortune. But this comes from confidence. So it's like really when you are completely dialed in on your confidence, like a fully clear solar plexus chakra. I'm seeing like all this yellowy, glowy energy, like super sun energy. Could be, I mean, it could be coming into summer, but you may be meeting them soon. Ace of Wands. Look at this fiery energy coming through. Ace of Wands. There's definitely, or page. Sorry, it's not the ace, it's the page. So it could be somebody asking you out. And it's spring, but it's still giving summer vibes with those sunflowers and the wheat. Like it's giving later. It's giving something like starting soon, like meeting somebody soon, but it like picking up speed in the summer. Okay. Tell us more. Tell us more about this Page of Wands, Spirit. I feel like somebody's going to ask you out, and maybe they ask you out in a romantic way. Do they send flowers? Because I would love that. Two of Cups. Hello. Balanced, reciprocal. I expect nothing less. Somebody wants to give you the world. Somebody wants to give you the world. Somebody wants to give you the world. It's like started with a spark. It's a Big Bang Theory here. It's like there's a little spark, but it leads to a whole like what you want. What you want. That's what I'm here. Like what you want. It's almost like the first date is like what you want. Like where do you want to go? What you want. And then it's like, you know, it's like it grows from that. It's always what you want. What you want. Like there's a person like really committed to I'm not like people please energy, but like make you their queen energy. Ooh, this is beautiful though. It's like we can go anywhere from here. This is a good start. It's a solid start. It's a grounded start. This isn't somebody that like betrays you ever. This is somebody you trust and confide in. This is somebody that sits around for the deep conversations. They're not always in a hurry. They value you. Six of Pentacles and Queen of Pentacles coming out. Let me make you my queen. Look at, because this particular Six of Pentacles always makes me think of a wedding. Like I don't actually think it is a wedding in this, but it looks like a wedding being officiated. It's balance. It's reciprocity. It's a simple life. That's what I'm hearing. It's a simple life. Want for nothing. It's a simple life where you want for nothing. Ooh, it's a simple life where you want for nothing. This person is not trying. Like this isn't, yeah, this isn't somebody, yeah. This isn't somebody effing around. Three of Swords in reverse and a Ten of Cups. True wish fulfillment. Oh, this is beautiful. I don't know that it's necessary. Again, I don't think that this is like something that happens immediately. It's something that, thank you, King of Swords. It starts with a message. It starts with somebody, you know, the typical talking to somebody. But it's like, I don't know, this is somebody that truly is interested in what you want. They ask questions. What do you want? Where do you want to go? Where are we headed? This is somebody who's just so blessed to be in your company and willing to say it. What is that, Lati? Is it? Maybe it was something that Michelle said the other day, or it's something that Lati said the other day, and it's loving you out loud. Like that's this person. They love you out loud. It's like they ask you what you want and they deliver. You're open to receive, and that's beautiful. This is coming your way, and I don't know that it's coming like as immediately as you hope because it's tied to your confidence, okay? It's tied to you being grounded in that confidence. It's tied to your solar plexus, right? When your solar plexus is clear, it's going to allow that energy really to enter your heart space. Thank you, Spirit. I'm really drawn to how she's holding that coin right there at the solar plexus. Like when you get that solar plexus really clear and grounded, okay, that's when this opens up that heart space and allows that that connection to really get rooted and transpire. It's almost like they see you glow. Do you see the light around her head? It's like they see you glow. They see your worth. They see your worth and they're willing to, pay. They're willing to take you out. They ask you out. They, they're like opening doors for you. That's the energy that it's giving me. It's like this world isn't just about somebody like giving, like trying to give you the world. It's like literally somebody who opens doors for you. It's the simple things. Watch for the person who, I'm very specifically hearing it. Watch for the person who opens the doors for you. Pay attention to the person who opens the door for you. If you go out on a date with somebody and they don't open the door for you, it's like there's a sign there. There's something about it. Especially if it's a first date, right? But say somebody opens the door a couple times and they stop opening the door. It's like there's something about reading the energy. It's like this person will always open the door for you. Oh, thank you, Spirit. Aw, I also think that's super sweet. Hit a Knight of Cups on the bottom. He's always going to open the door for you. This is chivalrous. This is somebody chivalrous coming in. Aw, that's so beautiful. So you might meet them, right? You might meet them in that time, but it's like that switch, that chemistry, that fire doesn't get lit until your own fire gets lit. That confidence blooms. It's like the confidence in that connection. It may even be the confidence in that connection specifically. But, that comes with confidence in yourself, too. Your ability to, I heard transmit. I heard both transmute and transmit. It's like, what are you transmuting? Can you speak that to others? Can you speak it clearly? Because there's something about that builds your confidence and your... I heard translucence even. This glittery, shiny, your diamond girl. It's giving me like the clarity of your carrot. You know what I mean? The clarity of your character. How clear is your diamond? How clear is your stone? That's beautiful energy, Spirit. I'm like, this person is coming in though. But it really does, it's like your timing on your healing. On your, hi Richard, I'm getting you my love. You're number 20. There's something about that personal healing diamond girl that opens up that level of confidence that draws this person towards you. And while you may meet them this spring, that confidence may not be met until like Leo season or later on in the year. But I feel like it's like you're really on the cusp of pulling this person towards you. Ooh, I love that. That's beautiful. That's beautiful. Hi, Southern girl. I got you. All right. Meta, are you here? Did you come back, Meta? Are you with us, my love? I'm so sorry. I'm glad, Diamond Girl, thank you for speaking up and letting me know that I accidentally jumped over you. I appreciate you so much. That was a beautiful reading. I agree. There's definitely, I see a lot of confidence building. The decisions that you're making, like I feel like you're making better decisions in your life overall, and it's leading to this like boost in your confidence, and it just shows. It's like healthier decisions for yourself. They make you glow. Aw, I love that. Ooh, the strawberry kombucha. Oh, it's so good. Oh, it's still really tart. I have to offset it with my bitter coffee. You're welcome, Diamond Girl. Sorry, my lips are smacking now. It's like a Sour Patch Kids or something. It's like my I'm salivating from that kombucha. Ooh, that helps when you have a dry throat. But oh my gosh, I can't talk through it. All right, Stephen, what's your question? I don't know where Meta is. So if you're here, Stephen, we'll get your question. We'll field your question. Then Cherry Blossom, we'll hold space for Meta. Cherry Blossom, and then Zelda. And Goddess, you are up after Zelda. I hope you guys had a blessed weekend. Even if the cold returned to you, even if the snow returned to you, I hope you had an opportunity to just feel blessed. I know I started the readings tonight saying that, but I just want to reiterate it. Reinforce my love for you guys. Let you know, let you know that I definitely hope and pray that you are finding the inspiration out there that you're looking for. Whether it's healing, whether it's how you get grounded, how you are experiencing growth in your life, whatever path that may be for you. I hope that it's a beautiful one. Oh, yeah. I know it's coming so soon. I can feel it. I can feel it in my bones. I love the sunshine. I love the sunshine. I love when it gets to this time of year and you get a sunny day and you go outside and just, close your eyes and feel the sun on your face and just take it in. Recharge, get the vitamin D back up again. I actually love like taking, and I really understand spring cleaning, like taking the garbage out in the spring when the sun is shining and it feels so good. It's like the only time of year I really enjoy it. No, that's not true. In the fall, we have really beautiful sunsets here. So I enjoy it. I enjoy it then too. Steven, are you here? Are you here? Did I miss it? Hi, Richard. Let me get you on the list. Oh, I already did. You're number 20. All right, you're there. Oh my gosh. All right, Cherry Blossom. I don't know where everybody is. Let's get you in there. Let's keep it rolling. What's your question? What can you expect in March? Good things. Good things. Expect good things so you can be open to receiving them. That's what I heard. Expect good things so you can be open to receiving them. There's something here about watching what you're worrying about. What can Cherry Blossom expect? What can Cherry Blossom expect? I said good things, didn't I? Look what came out. Good fortune. Expect good things. I just shuffled the heck out of that. Oh, those are my magical powers. Those are your magical powers. Patience, ability to move quickly, change courses, skip timelines. I'm getting from the image, right? The dragonfly. I'm getting like leaping timelines. I'm getting like making a very quick decision, right? To change your orbit. So Spirit was also just showing me time traveler. And by that, you mean somebody who can jump timelines, somebody who can change their timeline very quickly, very fluently. And you can also hold it, right? Because the dragonfly is really good at like sort of holding position. So it's like, Knowing when to hold it. Thank you, Sphere. I just got that that poker reference again with Kenny Rogers. Know when to walk away, know when to run. You never count your money. So I don't know if you recently had to walk away from something, but it's like you made a good choice. Yeah, let go. You made a good choice. It was a wise decision. Thank you. Now is a time for healing. You made a wise decision. So right now you're going through a really intense healing. I got healing energy coming through, but I got like you're getting navigated out of this or through this. It's giving through or out, okay? It's like so if you were wondering like so we're always healing, right? We're never not healing in our lives. It's not linear. It's something that we come here to do. It's part of our evolution, right? To heal, to grow, to expand, okay? Woo, so this healing energy, this tree getting grounded, getting rerooted back into who you are. It's like finding your way back to yourself. I've been working my way back to you, girl. But it's given to self, right? Ten of Swords in reverse, Devil in reverse, knowing exactly what you want. Two of Cups. I don't know. I'm sorry, love. Did somebody cheat on you? Because I got Three of Cups in reverse coming out, and it's giving me like putting this energy behind you. It was either somebody treated you like an option or they cheated on you. And it really took the wind out of your sails, is what it's giving me. And what I'm feeling now is that you're coming through that. If you feel like, you've been a long way from healing, or when will the pain from this end? I feel like it's clearing out very soon. It's like I don't think that the betrayal is never gonna feel like it's gone with this Ten of Swords in reverse. Okay, it's never gonna feel like it's completely gone, but you are coming into a time when you feel safe again, when you feel like you're ready to trust again, when you feel like you're ready to open up to somebody. Okay, so you may have not felt like like you could have been really defensive for a hot minute here. I got Seven of Wands coming out. It's like you really are protecting your peace, and that's okay. You're allowed to protect your peace. You're allowed to take this time for healing. I love the way Lati says, "Nothing broken, nothing missing." Okay, you are whole and complete. So there's definitely this energy of like finding yourself again. Yeah. And then we have Wheel of Fortune coming out, and it's coming out with a Knight of Pentacles and a Knight of Cups. So I don't know if this is just you getting yourself back out in the field and having many options, like people to choose from energy. Okay. Okay. Okay, sis. Okay, Cherry Blossom. And I don't know if you could expect this immediately, but I do feel like there's some sort of resolution in your heart in March that opens you up to the idea of connecting again with others, putting yourself out there again. I don't know if it's just spring that gets you out there, that has you putting your guard down, but I do see you being willing to move forward into it. With the Knight of Pentacles, that could be you taking your time, right? Really evaluating the partnerships and offers that you are getting. I think you're coming out of this wiser for the wear and being grateful for that. It's like you're going to be able to see patterns now that you maybe wouldn't have seen in the past. But you're going to be grateful for that. You're going to be grateful. You're also going to be grateful for dodging a bullet. Whoever that dude is, it's like there's gratitude for dodging a bullet here. Like it hurt and it sucked, right? It hurt and it sucked, but you dodged a bullet. It's given like there's somebody else's problem now. So if you've still been holding on to something in regards to that, I would try maybe a cord cutting meditation. Do some shadow work around cord cutting specifically. If you're journaling, okay, you might want to do some journaling around it, or just I just heard like one of those what do you call those smash rooms where you go and you beat up, like you throw plates or you hit them with, you know what I'm talking about, guys? Where they like make those smash rooms where you can go get your aggression out, where you could like We take a baseball bat to like some sets of dishes or something. Do you know what I'm talking about? That like there's something about just having this big old release. I don't know. You could also, if that feels too chaotic or dangerous to you, you could also like take a boxing class, or take a I'm also getting a self-defense class, right? That would work on your confidence. That would work on you feeling safe in your own skin, in your own environment. So, depending on what it is that you still have to transmute from that fear and discomfort over that betrayal and that heartache, whatever that is that you need to transmute, it's going to come in working on feeling safe again. So, that's root chakra. That's definitely root chakra energy, okay? Also, screw this dude. Whoever it is you're letting go of. Screw them. What an asshole. I'm only laughing because I thought it was cute that my team said it that way. Not at the jerk. Yeah, it's smash therapy. Exactly, Don. I don't know what they call it, but there's like there's all sorts of them all over the country. So if you're in the States, we have them everywhere. Right, right. You could probably find one within a 45-minute drive of your house. Or maybe you have things that you could, therapize yourself outside somewhere. Like, oh wait, not like, do you know what I'm saying? Safely. Exercise, good, safe, get your goggles, wear stuff. Maybe, I don't know if you own a house and you want to do like some demo and remodeling and things like that. Be safe in that. But now might be a time to do that. Now might be a time to take your aggression on physically ripping something apart, like physically digging into a project or something that's going to help you feel grounded, stable, and creative, right? That's that transmutative energy. It's going to help you with the release, okay? I don't know, I have a friend online who recently redid her entire kitchen, for example, and she did it herself. And it was like the whole ripping out the old cupboards and putting in the new ones were very therapeutic with task for her. Very therapeutic energy around that. A lot of transmuted aggression. So, maybe you just need a hammer and some nails, a project to work on. I feel like it's going to be helpful for you, okay? So if there's anything left to transmute from that, it's something you have to bang out is what it's given. Not in the not that's a very non-sexual way, okay? It's Spirit, you're so funny. Oh, that's cute. Zelda, what is your question, my love? It's definitely giving Cherry Blossom that, like, whatever's left, there's some kind of movement, like physical movement, some getting out of aggression that's going to help you release whatever's left. It's almost giving like muscular, like releasing things in your muscles, like tension you're holding. It's like when you can physically release and loosen that, it's like it lets go on a spiritual level or on an emotional level. Thank you, Spirit. That was a good message. They're really beautiful messages tonight. Thank you for the 222s. I like the 1221 at the top. That's 222 as well. Keeps coming up. Zelda, my love, what is your question? SK, I have you. You're number 22. Thank you. I didn't vocalize it, but I did put you on my list, my love. We have Zelda, then we have Goddess, and we have Cali Girl coming up after Goddess. You're welcome. How are you? I hope all is well. Welcome in, guys. Welcome, welcome, welcome back if you're returning. Welcome in if you're new here. Don't forget to hit the like. Don't forget to subscribe if you haven't already. I do lives usually twice a week. I shoot for Wednesday and Sundays. I try my best. Sometimes I'm a little late. Sometimes I'm a little early. If you have a question and you don't really feel safe or comfortable sharing it with the collective, you can book a personal. The link is in my channel bio. You can reach me via email, over on Facebook. If you want to be friends over on Facebook, you can look me up and I'll get you the link to my personal so you know how to get a hold of me. That's okay too. I'm always down for making new friends over there. Thank you, Lottie. Good night. Good night. I hope you have like an auspicious dream tonight. That's my dream magic for you. I hope you have an auspicious dream. I hope it comes with some sort of beautiful revelation that brings you into another, I just heard level of you. I heard it two ways because I heard level of you and level of view. So I don't know, high rise? Maybe you'll fly in your dream tonight. Keep me posted. Flying in the dreams is always really fun. I had another lucid dream this week, guys. I know I've been having them more often, which is very exciting for me because I've been working on them for years. And it was very hard to tap into them. But I had a lucid dream. I don't think it was last night. It was the night before where I got lost in a city. And I only ever get lost like this in dreams. So I didn't even have to say to myself, this is a dream. It was like I was headed towards a tall building that was supposed to be my hotel, but it never gets closer. Like I'm always lost. It's always right there, but no matter how long I'm walking to it, it never gets closer. Has anybody ever had one of those dreams? Oh my God. You know, and it can be so frustrating. But it was like without saying in my dream, like I did last time, I said, this is a dream. And then I tested it. I skipped the saying, this is a dream, and went right to the testing. And, the testing phase was in the dream. There was a gentleman walking by with a Burmese mountain dog, which is my favorite breed. And I was like, the dog's going to help me get to the hotel. And I grabbed the, not like I stole the dog from the guy, but just as I thought that, the guy hands me the leash to his dog and the dog takes off towards the hotel. And then he's joined by I was surrounded by a whole pack of Burmese mountain dogs, and they were excited to see me, and they were all nudging me towards the hotel. And that's when I woke up. It was like, and it wasn't about the destination, but it was about the journey, right? I never actually made it to the hotel, but like the manipulation of that energy, that ability to sort of direct the dream towards where it was that I wanted to go. It was really cool. Let me know, guys, if any of you are lucid dreaming. Like, what are your dream? Yeah, High Priestess coming through. What are your lucid dreaming experiences? Are you playing with it and are you having fun? It was so fun. It was absolutely the best. To be in a whole pack of Burmese mountain dogs. It was the most beautiful feeling. I woke up very happy. It wasn't as scary as flying and falling into the mud bog. It was about much more controlled, level, and even, which I think was the goal after that dream, was to like dial back the testing grounds of lucidity. Zelda, my love, are you here? Feel like I've been waiting forever for Zelda's question. Okay, guys, I guess we're saving space for a lot of people. Goddess, what is your question? Oh, what's your question? You had a dream with Scorpio Man. Is the dream a That's I'm reading it just now. That's so funny. The dreams came up. Oh my God, we'll take that as a confirmation that it's a reflection of something. Oh my gosh. That is so funny. Oh my gosh. Okay. I love that. Yeah, Donna, that's technically lucidity. If you're aware enough that it's a dream that you can change it and manipulate, that's lucidity. And it doesn't come easy for everybody. Like sometimes when I wake up, I'm like, how did I not realize that was a dream? Like I can remember all of the red flags, right? It's like a stack of books on the ceiling and a giant crow like talking to me. But then when I wake up, I'm like, how did I not realize that was a freaking dream? I hate that. But lucid dreaming is like being aware within a dream that it's a dream and that you can play, that you can challenge physics, that you can make it sort of manipulate it and make it do things, or you can just observe it. You don't have to actually do anything to manipulate it for it to be a lucid dream. It's just an awareness that it's a dream and like observing it, you know? Hi, story time. How are you? Put you on the overflow, my love. It looks like a lot of people came in, got on the list, and left. So it should be fast. It should be fast. Okay. Goddess. What is this dream about, Spirit? So I would say that's a confirmation because I was talking about the dream before I even saw your question. So it's definitely reflection. What is it a reflection of, Spirit? What is a reflection of? What is it trying to show her? What does she need to know? Different timelines, an awareness of different timelines. It's like showing you another world, another universe, another timeline in existence. Moon, something, maybe something to come. High Priestess coming out with the moon. Something you don't see. Opening doors to things you don't see. Oh, I heard revelations. Okay, Spirit. That's heavy. What are we... well, this is the question, Spirit. Thank you. We do want to know what it's revealing. What is the revelation? It's like things coming to light. Things done in the dark will come to light. What is being revealed? It's giving like parallel. I'm getting like parallel universe from that world card. You see all the different world energies. It's like you're being shown a parallel universe. A parallel. It's either things that could have been, would have been, or will be is kind of the energy it's giving. And it's like all of those things at once because that's what timelines are. That's what the dimensions are. But it has something to do with your frequency, like tuning in, dialing into the specific frequency, the flow. I'm seeing the water here in the moon card. It's like you dialing into the flow or the frequency, the direction. I'm also seeing getting something out of these clouds, which are very like almost doing the infinity knot energy there. You may have gone through this in a past life. Like with this person, with this partner. This isn't your, yeah, this is your first rodeo. It's not your first rodeo. 5 of Swords, 5 of Pentacles, and King of Wands. This isn't your first rodeo with this person. 5 of Wands on the bottom. Look. 5 of Wands, 5 of Swords, 5 of Pentacles. There's a change. There's a change coming in. A change in the connection, a change in your energy. This is the shift in the timeline. There's a shift in the time. It's big change energy. Big change energy. Ooh, big change energy. Okay, I'm curious. I'm gonna grab the Hermit Tarot. I don't know. I don't use this one often, but I'm curious about it. What is this change? What is this shift? What is the change? What is the shift? It's giving, I'm sorry, but it's giving tower energy. And I don't know if, thank you, Spirit. Thank you. So a lot of times, here's one of the things that is coming to the surface, goddesses. Is a lot of time when somebody comes up in your dreams, it's because you've healed something subconsciously that's ready to be seen about it. It's coming to the surface for you to acknowledge. Okay, so you may have healed something from this past connection on a subconscious level in your dreams, and now it's coming to a conscious level so that you can resolve it, so that you can release it, so that you can allow it to wash over you. So you can allow it to release. So the change may be internal more than external. So may not be specifically with the connection, but it is giving like your energy, like something coming to the surface so that you can change it, so that you can. Okay, so let's see what this changes. What does this change? This could be a change for you. It could be a change for them. I hope you'll wait for me. They're going through a change. I just wish things were different. I just wish things were different. This is that change energy. I just wish things were different. So this is somebody that they may be thinking about you. That may be why, wow, Ace of Cups, that may be why they're coming up in your dreams. I just dream and wish for everything. This is why they're coming up in your dreams. So there is a get yourself grounded. Okay. Get yourself grounded. Make sure you're well grounded. This if this is somebody you're in no contact with, they might come back around. But I'm also getting you having this energy of like being able to release them. There's something here about, listen, okay, there's something here specifically about us about mourning what was lost, what didn't come to fruition, the idea, the potential that you had that didn't come into actualization. There's something here about the process of mourning that being very healthy for you at this time. They may be coming up into your dream as a signal for you to initiate that, okay? But I feel like you've dealt with something on a subconscious level, and so it's coming up on a conscious level for you now so that you can recognize it, name it, and release it, okay? Through meditation. I think is going to be the grounding work that you really need for this. If your meditation game is like not up to par right now, you may want to look at that, okay? It's like I'm getting this strong energy of find more time to meditate. We also have those sevens. Sevens are all about introspection, that time of meditation. So even when you're meditating, it's like it's giving this almost this energy of like having a funeral for somebody who's still alive because the version of them that you held in your life no longer exists. So it's like mourning the loss of the connection. Like mourning, you don't just mourn the loss of what it is you had, you mourn the loss of everything that you had hoped it would become. And that's what it's giving me as you're going through that process right now. So this dream may be triggering that, okay? It may be like dreams of things that you thought it would become that you feel like it didn't actualize into. I'm hearing crystallization, like something that didn't crystallize for you. Aw, I'm sorry, love, because that's heavy. This person may come back around with the waiting, hope you'll wait for me. wish things were different. They may come back around, but it's still good for you to be like, "Aw, you did lose somebody recently. Aw." Yeah, there's a strong mourning energy in these fives for me. Like, I don't know why it was specifically these fives, but it was a big let go. It was a big release. So it could be you keeping to yourself, while you go through this healing process, but it is a big mourning energy, big transmutation with the King of Wands. So getting grounded, transmuting through meditation. The dream is definitely triggering a call for you to sort of acknowledge and release. Okay. I hope that makes sense, my love. Oh, I'm sending so much love. I just heard it does get better. With time, it does get better. Hi, Ellen. How are you? Callie girl, my love. Hi, Priya. Priya, you'll be on the overflow list, my love. Hi, Mira. Hold on to your question and I'll put you on the list. Okay, you guys are on the overflow. There's no promise for the overflow list. It all depends on whether or not I still have the energy when I get through the first 22 readings. It is going pretty well tonight, though. There are a lot of people who stepped out, so it goes a little quicker for those of you still waiting. It's good to go. Yes, you may have a general. Yes, you may have a general. Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am, Callie girl, Miss Sunshine herself. Miss Sunshine herself. And I just saw creativity on the split of the oracle. And that was also giving Miss Sunshine. So you may be like, we're talking a lot about transmutation, but it's like it's giving me like this coming into harmony, coming into peace. When we transmute those energies we've been struggling with. So I feel like you're coming into a space of transmuted. Oh, okay. So you may have been transmuting for a long time. Now it's giving transmuted, like fine tuning, and I've that's coming through a couple times tonight as well. It's like on the right frequency, choosing the right frequency, increasing your frequency. I love the sacred geometry, particularly in the creativity card. Again, it's giving this new frequency. I'm seeing specifically, you ever see those experiments where they put like sand on a plate, and when they use like a bow on the plate to create a certain frequency on the plate, it makes a different design. So it's giving like a change in your design, in your code. Okay. Okay, tell us about this change in Callie Girl's code. What is going on? Growth of energy. Okay. Get it, Spirit. Finding love. What? What, Callie Girl? Growth of energy, finding love. Look at this. Passion, finding love. Wow. Well, maybe you're finding yourself, though. Because which is the same thing. It's the same thing. Because when you dial into your own frequency, when you make it clear, I'm being shown, what I'm being shown, Kelly Girl, is like, have you ever seen the video of the frog who, like, he chirps a couple times and the water's just kind of like, blah, right? And then he hits a frequency and the flow in the water around him is very clear and beautiful. It's like you dialing into that frequency. This could have to do with your confidence. I don't see confidence coming out, but I do get creativity. And I feel like you build in confidence when you're being creative, okay? So you may be finding opportunities to be more creative I'm seeing color swatches. I don't know if you thought about changing your space or painting. There's something about that change in the energy around you. I just saw I just saw you like moving plants. Are you like finding new windows or like switching around a room so that plants get better light or something? It's giving me like, I don't know if you have a lot of plants. I have no idea if you have plants. Maybe you need plants, but if you have, like, I'm literally seeing you like you changed your room today. Yeah. I'm seeing you getting fresh energy. It's like changing the chi. It's changing the way the energy is moving in your space, and it just like brings in this again, that harmony, those triple twos. Those two twos coming through. Oh, that's beautiful. Okay. Thank you for the confirmation. I very clearly saw you moving shit around in a room. I was seeing specifically plants and like plant stands and stuff, but I don't know what's in your room, but that's what I was seeing. And that could just be because that's what I would have in my room. Hi, Zelda. We're going to come back to you here in a minute, love. Yeah, 10 of Pentacles. I'm telling you. Again, I said earlier the number, the 222 being auspicious today. That's what this 10 of Pentacles is giving. It's like this change in energy is auspicious. It's drawing you towards something. It's also helping you recuperate, reinvigorate, regenerate. I'm hearing regenerate. So 6 of Cups, returning balance. Again, with that harmony energy, that finding love. It's giving nurturing, pouring into self. There's something about this expression, this movement that is going to like change the energy around you when it comes to, I heard coupling, but that's a weird way to put it, Spirit, but okay. It's a very old-fashioned feeling. Maybe somebody's going to come in a very old-fashioned, giving, loving vibe. You know, we had that coming out earlier, like the chivalrous energy, like somebody who opens, look at the balance coming through again, temperance. Somebody who opens the door for you, right? I'm getting somebody who respects your boundaries. Yeah, 4 of Swords coming out. It's like somebody who's willing and able to see what it is that you're working on for yourself and respecting it. Aww. This could also, listen, because this could also be you respecting the boundaries you've set with yourself. If you've been working on boundaries with yourself, this could be you respecting them as well, but it's bringing some kind of foundational stability. 4 of Wands coming through. There's 2 4s there. There's a lot of stability in that, okay? There's a lot of balance and stability coming in through your reading. Ooh, and to think it all started with you moving a plant. That's what Spirit's showing me. It all started with you moving a plant. Thank you, Spirit. Making that change. 2 of Cups. I'm telling you, 6 of Pentacles behind the 2 of Cups. It's the little shifts, the little changes. You know, it's giving, like, again, with the auspiciousness of it. Lots of balance here. You might be surprised what's headed your way. You may just listen, though, because I'm also getting you finding peace within a connection you're already exploring. Like finding comfort and finding flow with somebody that you've been struggling to sort of yeah, and listen, there's no reconciliation with this person. It's like reconciliation with self. It's like the active energy of changing your room today is like a tangible shifting of your own internal energies towards reconciliation with self that leads to like an ease and a comfort in a connection that you've been experiencing. So I don't know if you moved something in particular that it's like either getting it out of your space brings you peace. So if you're doing spring cleaning, I think I've talked about this in the past with you guys. If you're doing spring cleaning, there's like maybe like a letting go of a trigger item, like something that you're holding on to from your past or from an ex or from a period of your life that you're trying to let go of. There's something about releasing the physical item, and that may come in as you clean, as you arrange, like releasing past versions of self. Definitely rearranging a room is a good start. You cleaned your closet and we'll donate this stuff tomorrow. Yeah. 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 It's coming through strong. But it's like, this is all good stuff because it's like with that tangible release, it creates like this stability within self, that like this balance and this peace and harmony within yourself that sort of makes you available to others again in like a new and refreshing way. And again, it could be available to others, like people you're actually connected with now. It's like if you have a romantic partner, it's like the act of everything that you're doing right now is going to bring like fresh air into that connection. If you don't have a partner, it's just fresh air into your connection with self, but it's like that's what's going to draw in. So like I'm seeing a draft, like a paper like being blown under the door, you know, so like it'll draw him in, it'll draw him towards you, like it's creating this energetic flow. I can't unsee the paper under the door. It's very much like cartoony Tom and Jerry vibes. That's why I'm giggling, because I've legit seen like an episode of Tom and Jerry. It is beautiful. I love it. Beautiful confirmations. Beautiful confirmations. I love when it starts out like literally what you did with your day, because to me it just tells you you're right on track. Like things are going exactly how they're meant to go. I have confidence in that, right? It's absolutely beautiful. And congratulations on your Sunday morning cleaning, right? It is the season in North America, right? And I suppose in Northern Europe too. I suppose it's that season anywhere in the Northern Hemisphere. Yeah, oh, thank you, Callie girl. For real though. There was a lot of really great confirmations in there. Seeing you move a room around. That was beautiful. It was, sometimes I'm so tapped in. It's not every reading that all the time, but that was beautiful. That was beautiful. I don't know, maybe I am. Maybe I'm always tapped in. I have self-doubt sometimes. I am human, right? But that's a beautiful confirmation. That was exactly what your soul needed, what your space needed, what your energy desired and needed. It was kind of like a kudos from your spirit team for getting it done. It's like, get it, girl. Hi, Christopher. How are you, Donna? You are up, my love. What is your quiz, Gion? I hope you're well, Christopher. Did you guys, I'm going to ask you every time until you say yes. Did you guys go ghost hunting? Have you ghost hunted in your own place just for like shits and giggles? Where are we on the ghost hunting adventure? We want to, acquiring minds want to know. We want to know what are you working on? I've been waiting all week to ask you, like what is happening there? Did you visit? Oh, I'm seeing like haunted train tracks. What did you do? Where did you go? Maybe there's train tracks near your house that are haunted and you haven't explored them yet? Or you've thought about exploring them? I'm getting train track energy. Choo choo! All aboard! This is a crazy train. Oh, you're so funny, Spirit. Donna, what is your question, my love? Did I miss it? No, not yet. Okay, a romantic reading, please, and thank you. Shall we, Spirit? What is going on in the romance arena? What does Donna need to know when it comes to love and romance? You might get a cheesy offer. It's like a cheesy romance. I was just seeing the movie Romancing the Stone. Do you remember that? Do you remember that movie, Donna? It's giving very cheesy, like a cheesy, but like adventurous, but like a cheesy romance. Okay. Cheesy romantic vibe. You feel like you haven't had good luck with, has somebody's been defensive? Either you feel defensive or somebody's been defensive. Good luck in reverse, defensive. This could be, yeah, right, Donna? I've accident and I'm not gonna say accidentally. I've crossed over neighbors who've passed away in the building, right? And there's like no way around it sometimes, but I bless and clear my apartment often. We'll put it that way. I bless and clear my apartment often, but I'm just saying sometimes people have interesting energy in their places that they want to explore. You never know. You just never know. You just never know. You could still cleanse and bless, right? So there's a defensiveness here, Donna. We got off topic, but there's a defensiveness here, right? There's this energy of either you having your defenses up or somebody else being defensive with you, or you feeling like somebody being defensive with you. I don't know. It's almost like I just heard beating a dead horse. So you may feel like you were beating a dead horse with a connection or in romance or in love in general. This could have been a past connection, okay? And this could be something you're still holding on to a little bit of. Who's defensive, though? This deck isn't going to tell me, but I'm going to try to remember that when we move to the tarot. But I want to see more. What is going on here? Concealment. Yeah, this defensive move. I don't know if this is You see, that was an incomplete At first I thought you were correcting me and I was like, a lot of my sentences are incomplete, love. What do you want me to do about it? So it gives me a lot of messages very quickly. It's hard to get them all out. Concealment coming out over defense. There's some kind of masking. This almost, look at how this this is like a ladybug, but doesn't it almost look like a mask? There's some masking with this defensiveness. Either somebody is hiding being defensive or using defensiveness to hide something. Okay, who is being defensive? This was supposed to be romantic, Spirit. This is not romantic. This may be about romance, but this is not romantic. Come on now. This is not romantic. And maybe that's it. Maybe somebody's not bringing the romance. Ain't that the truth? Ace of Swords. So, yeah, Hanged Man. Somebody's not bringing the romance. So you may be defensive over the fact that somebody's not like opening the doors for this Queen of Cups, right? Not bringing in that energy, that balance. You may be making a judgment call on this, okay? Restoring and creating your own balance. This is giving a restoration of balance after a time of stagnation. Look at balance again. Justice on the bottom coming through with the Magician. But there's lovers behind that. But that's all about decisions. Like making this decision. Making this decision. And I feel like it is like moving on. Cutting ties. Like allowing like something to fall to the wayside. Again, it's giving me that beating a dead horse. You did? Oh, good. I'm glad you feel balanced. I'm glad you feel there's a lot of yeah, there's a lot of balance coming through here. It's like making better decisions. The Lovers is also a very balanced energy. The Queen of Cups is also a very like emotionally balanced energy. And this is giving like now is the time. This is the energy you need to be in for like really truly manifesting. But there's something about like letting go of control of it. And the defensiveness comes from the control or the inability to control it. The inability to control the path to the outcome that you're wishing to have. It's giving frustrated. It's giving frustrated, but I feel like you're putting this frustration behind you because this is something that's going to the past, or you're releasing a source for this frustration. Do you know what it like? Could be releasing a person. Again, you just said you were telling somebody off, so that could be exactly that energy. It's like releasing that so that you could step into a new sense of self that it's really just so look at this Ace of Swords coming out. Didn't we just have the Ace of Swords? Yeah, twice. I was just verifying. I don't even know why I grabbed the second deck, but that was what came out. So thank you, Spirit, for the confirmation on that. So being really truly honest with yourself and others, if they do come back around, it's like I see you cutting them off, but being very honest about it. Because your peace is important. Look at this. Sex with you in reverse. It would be a 6 in the right side up. Yeah. Yeah. Like protecting your peace. If this person comes back around, protect your peace. That's the energy it's given. You needed to hear that. Even if it wasn't a particularly romantic. I don't know, you're romancing yourself. You're romancing yourself. I still love the romancing the stone vibes that was coming in. I don't know if there's a goofy love on the horizon. Maybe you'll be open to a goofy love coming in. But I feel like you're releasing the difficult loves. I guess romancing the stone was kind of a difficult love story. Like they had a lot of trials and tribulations in that. But the thing was is that they worked together through it. Do you know what I mean? They didn't really like it though, did they? They were very bitter towards each other for most of the movie, if I'm not mistaken, if I'm recalling correct. There was a lot of misogyny, right? There was a lot of girls can't do this energy. I don't know, maybe you'll find somebody who kind of like sparks that competitive vibe though, like in a fun way. Not like in a vindictive or like a personal way, but in a fun way. I love it. You guys, I'm still working on the backdrop. You would not believe how like involved the third little like model I made. I don't know. I don't even know what to call it because the first two were kind of like puzzles, and this third one has been so complicated. But it's because it's so detailed, and so it's like I love it because it's detailed, but I'm very frustrated trying to get through it. So it's taking forever. But they were like, hey, make this one potion bottle. And then I realized that I had like a bunch more things that I could make more potion bottles out of. So instead of like making the one potion bottle, I made like 20. Like, so, so and I replaced, like, I went through and I replaced all their plastic beads with my own crystals or glass beads that I had so that, like, they're, better quality. Like, I'm having a lot of fun with it, but oh my God, it's taking me forever to get this last one done. Oh my God. I don't even know how I'm gonna share that. I might have to glue this one completely together. I'm gonna ask your opinion on things. We're gonna do a live. It's gonna be a no reading live where we decorate, where we stock the bookshelves and shit. It's gonna be a lot of fun. So I have some questions and opinions, that I would like you guys to join me on making collectively. Why are you in the dark, Shateria? What's going on? It's your question, my love. Do you have a migraine? Do I have to be quiet? It's never going to happen. You know that, right? You have to turn your phone way down because that's all I can handle. That's all I can do for you, Shateria. What is your... Oh, general, please. I poured my vanilla coffee into my kombucha. It's so good right now. It's like the perfect blend. Let's not touch it. Maybe you're mixing things, Shateria. It's like something you haven't tried, but it makes sense. I've done this before with my kombucha, but it's coming through as you doing something different. You're mixing things. This could be two skills. Like a combining skills. It's giving like layering habits. Okay. It's also giving like how I'm being shown baking. Okay. And I'm being shown like how salt complements sweet. Like a good cake recipe should have a pinch of salt because it brings out the richness in the sweet, right? So there's something about a cake recipe. It's like mixing something, Shateria. Mixing something up. I still love the habit layering is coming to mind specifically. So you may be finding, okay. So it's giving me this energy of like efficiency is also coming through, Shateria, like doing stuff more efficiently, effectively. And by that I mean like it's like when you layer two things together, right? Then you get them both out of the way at the same time. And like you have more time for self. It's like becoming efficient, more able to juggle things as well. But I feel like there's like two things very specifically that when you mix them together, it's the sweet spot. Is this romance? Is this romance, Spirit? Are we about to meet? It's like opposites attract. Equilibrium when you mix things together. And it works. There's an equilibrium. An elixir of life. Shut up. Get out when you mix things together. Interesting. This is interesting. Shateria, Shateria, Shateria. Are you drinking a mixed drink? Maybe you're having a mixed drink. Maybe you came up with a really good mixed drink. I get us finding your equilibrium. There's something about balance. I was going to say balance, but then I was reading blessed day. It is. It's balanced. It's even. Look at with the sun and the moon. Something is balanced, but it's like opposites attract energy. It's two things, two people, two objects, two, like, it's chemistry. It's like two different chemicals coming together. It's reactive, but in like a good way. Like a necessary way. Something is reactive in a necessary way. You're not drinking a margarita right now. There's definitely this, I mean, not that you're drinking, not this energy of drinking, but mixing things up. Like opposites attract, and you know it ain't fiction but a natural fact. We come together 'cause opposites attract. I don't know, maybe you're meeting somebody who you think is an opposite. 2 steps forward, 2 steps back. So this may be somebody, listen, this may, okay, all right, this may be somebody you rejected. This may be somebody you rejected. I got High Priestess in reverse and Page of Pentacles, and then that came out with an Emperor in reverse in the Chariot. This is like somebody coming back around. Are you taking a second look at somebody? Changing your mind? Reconsidering? To someone like somebody who either you didn't think they aligned or they didn't think, I don't think it's that they didn't think you aligned. I think they may have laid off and they may come back on pretty strong. Interesting. Huh. Somebody you rejected coming back around with a new offer, a fresh offer, a different offer. And it's still giving opposite attracts energy. Okay. They may find you attractive because you bring an element into their life that they don't have. But I don't know that they can create peace for you. Yeah. Judgment in reverse. You don't know that they could. Somebody puts you in your head. You don't know that they could compete. They can create peace. Judgment in reverse. Queen of Cups in reverse. I feel like, okay, yeah, I feel like this is a person who they either didn't acknowledge or respect your feelings. Like there was no space to be a feeling person with whoever this is. I don't know if you're very you're like very deep and emotional, and it was like this person was emotionless with that Emperor in reverse. There was no like containment. There was no like there was no space for you in this person's life. I don't know if they feel like they're missing out. I'm still getting opposite. Like I'm still getting this opposites attract. So they may come back around. They may be attracted to you again. It's like they may be tempted to come back around, but I don't think you're gonna be into it. It feels like they're playing games. There's a Knight of Pentacles, but it's coming out with like a Four of Cups in reverse, the World in reverse, and Justice in reverse. It's like I can't deal with the in and out. It's like know your direction. Know where you're going. I don't know where you're going. So there's this energy of you not knowing where a person is going, what direction they're moving in. If they're coming towards you, if they're running away from you, if this person's like fickly and running, maybe that's the mixed up energy. I feel like they're super attractive to you, but I don't feel like you guys align, and that's where that opposites come in, that opposites attract energy. I feel like you know you don't align with this person, but this person might not be willing to accept that. It's an interesting energy. Ooh, no SK, I didn't get to you yet. Shatiri, watch out for anybody trying to spin the block on you or not respecting when you're like, no thanks. You might have to be a little bit more firm. But I'd be more curious, Spirit, about what this layering of habits is. So, like what is Shateria layering? I don't know. It's giving like, I don't know. I don't know if this person is salty and you're sweet or if it's the other way around. It's giving like salty and sweet. I'm still seeing like that cake mix. But I feel like that would be a good thing in the right connection. But I don't feel like, and maybe that's an approach with the conversation. Maybe this person makes your cake too salty. I don't know. It's like you're looking for the right degree of saltiness in your partner. I don't know. Maybe there's a way you can communicate it to them analogously that they get if they're not getting it. If this person comes back around and you have to communicate, I'm just gonna put it out there right now. I do not claim any of your exes coming back around or anybody that you've rejected coming back around. Unless, I mean, if they're in changed energy and you feel like, wait, maybe this would work. It's up to you to like feel the, he likes your cakes. Maybe he does. Do you bake a lot? It's possible. If you're a good baker, it's possible. Like, I mean, it almost gives like this person would be into like shallow things, whereas you're into depth. Do you know what I mean? And that may be something that you just didn't enjoy about it. I don't know. Maybe he backs off on the saltiness. Maybe whoever this is comes back around less salty. It'd be interesting to find out, but I also don't want to call an ex in for you. So it's up to you if you want to claim it or not. Blessings. You are up, my love. Oh, wait, Zelda, are you still here? Can we go back to Zelda for a minute? Zelda, are you here? Do you have a question, my love? I was holding space for you. We can come back to you. Sorry, blessings. I saw Zelda and I wanted to make sure that I got them in. And then we'll come back to you, blessings. Thank you, my love. I'm going to pin your question, blessings, so I don't lose it. How's that? And then I'll unpin it after you. Just remind me so I don't skip over you, okay? I didn't cross you off yet. I shouldn't. I shouldn't miss you. Okay. Zelda, what is your question? What do you need to know, my love? I was a little confused with your reading, Shatiria. So this may be somebody who brings confusion and not clarity. So that might be something to be aware of. Are they bringing confusion or clarity? Because it was almost like it felt good at first, and then it was like, no, 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 no. Something about this doesn't align. You know what I mean? It was a weird, unclear energy. I mean, yeah. And that might just be it. Like somebody who can't respect your boundaries, right? I mean, I bet your cakes are good. I'm just saying. Oh no. Not the part where your chapstick, like, no longer. I think I'm almost out of my favorite chapstick. Oh, oh man. Okay. Yeah, it's very unclear energy, and I don't know. There's something about this person's like energy. I used to describe this one friend of mine. It was like um, and I don't think it's ADHD energy, though. This would be like my friend. Like he would come in and he'd bounce around the room, and then he'd fall out a hole somewhere, and then I won't see him forever. And it's like there's this kind of like sporadic coming and going energy off of him, and that's what's making it feel unclear. It's like they want you, they don't. They want you, they don't. They want you, they don't. And it's like make up, and it's not even like make up your mind. It's like you're making up your mind to not tolerate it, to like recognize, point to, and name whatever that is, whatever that frustration is that needs to be released with it. Like recognizing it, like pointing it out in self, what's not aligning with others. You're good, Zelda. Zelda. Oh, a general read. Okay, a general read for Zelda Spirit. What is the general energy for Zelda coming through? Oh, Country Love, I'd love to do the bowl for you. You could do it whenever. I did not add the new questions yet. I know I said I was going to do it. I completely forgot. So we're still dealing with all the old questions. I will tell you guys when I add the new questions, though. You might be moving to Canada. That's so exciting. Are you going there for romance, for work, just because you can? Is it easy to move to Canada? Are you in the States now, Zelda? Or are you moving from across seas somewhere? Do tell. I love that. I love when people are making moves. Get grounded, though. Grounded is coming out. Grounding. Okay. I see the anchor. So the anchor is like travel may not be taking off, or it could be setting roots somewhere. All right. Like getting grounded, getting anchored in. Make a solid plan. Especially if you are traveling, have a solid plan. A solid strategy. Okay. So, Zelda's General. Tell us more about this grounding, Spirit. Yeah, balanced emotions and courage. Okay. There's something about when you feel balanced in your emotional state, you become more courageous. You're more able to make appropriate moves, big moves, scary moves. I love this energy of getting grounded and being grounded. Watch The Secret, Zelda. If you haven't watched The Secret, watch it. It's a very good movie. But it's giving like this grounded space, like this space that you breathe in. It's like, wow, I'm taking a deep breath and then leaping. That's what it's giving me. It's like that leap happening from a balanced space. I'm legit seeing somebody like, because I'm seeing this jellyfish as a parachute. I'm like seeing somebody jump out of a plane, right? Like being brave enough to make a leap, to make a big change, to do something completely different. I heard terrifying but necessary. Terrifying but necessary. But it's like you have to make this decision or start this journey from a space of feeling and being grounded. There may be something about reminding yourself that you're safe along the journey. You may be anxious about traveling or moving, and it's giving me like tangible reminders of safety. Emergency plan in place. I don't know what that means. I don't know what the emergency plan in place is. I specifically like seeing somebody point to the exits. Like, what is the strategy? Like, what, in the event of this, and this, it's like I'll have A, B, or C to fall back on. This is interesting energy. This is weird. This is weird to me. Zelda, what's coming through? I don't know if you're traveling somewhere in advance and checking it out, but I'm just hearing like making reservations at 2 hotels, but it's like one of them, there's something wrong with the hotel, and you have the second one as a backup. And I don't know why that's coming through. So if you've been thinking about traveling somewhere, to like going there to seek out an apartment or something, and you have to stay at a hotel, there's something about booking two. It's not booking them both because it's not about paying for them both, but it is giving me like making 2 reservations because like something happens with the first one. The accommodations are not what you expect or what you want for yourself. So there's something about like being flexible to like stay somewhere else if need be. Okay. So listen, if you're traveling to see somebody, it's like getting your own space, like not staying with them. I don't know if you feel like uncomfortable going and staying with somebody in their home or meeting somebody in their home, but it's giving like having a backup plan. Interesting. What is this backup plan about? I want some clarity on that 10 of Swords too. So you don't feel trapped. 8 of Swords. If there is something about obligation, not feeling stuck or obligated. It's like being obligated to self and not to others. There's something in that energy, being obligated to self and not to others. Be careful of like sketchy offers, shallow offers. I see the Knight of Wands on the bottom. He could be a bit of a playery energy. So be careful of players. It's like not accepting dates from people who like want to meet at their place, you know, instead of like going out, instead of taking you out. It's like being careful of people who want to come to your place or come into your space because you don't know. It's giving red flag energy, red flag energy. It's like saying no to the Netflix and chill offers, okay? It's like that's what it's given. I would be very careful. If you are currently dating or trying to date, or like somebody throws you a like, can I come over to your place, or do you want to come over to mine? Or like if you have to travel to see this person, and there's something about getting your own room. It's like I don't feel safe around this person. Temperance in reverse. Don't let any guys buy you drinks. Zelda, don't let anybody buy you drinks. If you're in a strange place, a strange location, if you're traveling, if you're going out, if you're checking out a new night scene somewhere, be very careful about always having eyes on your drink, okay? Be very careful. There's something, Lizzie, you're going to be safe if you're aware. That's what it's giving me. That's why it's like that. They don't want you to be too scared to go and do this thing. They just want you to be aware. I got 6 of Swords with 7 of Swords in reverse. They don't want you to chicken out. They just want you to have good awareness of your space. So if you're trying to get out there more, don't chicken out, right? Don't chicken out. Continue to get out there. Be out there. Put yourself out there. But do be aware. I see 33 likes and my battery is at 33% right now, and it's 10:10. So there's something about this awareness of others in reference to self and working on that, like being fully aware. Interesting. It's interesting. I don't like definitely keep an eye on your drinks if you go out, but don't let it stop you from going out. That's what it's giving me. Do you know what I mean? I hope that's clear. I hope that's clear, Zelda. I definitely see traveling, but I see like getting really grounded. Like being brave enough to go through with it, but also being aware, like having a contingency plan. Like having space for yourself, having something situated. You know, don't, if somebody says you can come stay with them, it's almost like, I don't think it's a trap necessarily. I don't want that to come through, but it's like it might not work out the way you want it to. So it's almost giving like having a contingency plan so that if you get there and you can't stay with that person, you've got your own space. Oh, I love that, Shateria. I loved San Francisco. I mean, I haven't been there in about 15 years, so it could be, I've heard it's changed a little bit in some areas, but I absolutely love it. Berkeley Hills is really beautiful. That's where I stayed, was in Berkeley Hills. You're welcome, Zelda. I'm glad that was helpful. Because I don't think you should fear going out, but I do think that there's like a level of awareness that Spirit wants you to practice while you do so. Okay. Or like so some the contingency plan comes through very clearly. Like booking a hotel, even if somebody says come stay with them. If you're going to meet somebody and you know, like you have to travel to meet them, it is about like have a hotel for yourself. Don't just assume that staying with them is going to be a good idea, because you might not feel safe with them after the first date and you might not want to be obligated to go home with them. You know, that's the energy that I'm feeling. And then I don't know if that even resonates or is like in your situation, but it's like just having that sort of A contingency plan is going to help you feel safe and grounded through the process. It's like I'm hearing like a process of discovery. Okay, so Blessings' question was, what do you need to know? Thank you. You're welcome, Blessings. Thank you for letting me pin your message so I wouldn't forget. What do you need to know? Let me unpin it now. What do you need to know? What does Blessings need to know at this time? Spirit, what does Blessings need to know? What does Blessings need to know? Good fortune and good luck came out together. Hello. The good things come in. Literally good things. All the good things. Every good thing. Lots of good things. Good fortune, good luck. So this is giving money, an increase in money. Blessings, didn't Lati say you were going to have a stock payoff? Did that come out in yesterday's reading? Do you see the lights being weird? You may have some stocks hit. I don't know why, but the lights are being weird. Like my camera. It's in my camera. It's not my lights. It's like that actual camera. So you may get like a killing or something. You might sell something at a good time. That's what it's giving me. Success. Yeah, listen. If you are trading, it's giving good trade, fair trade. Okay. Things balancing out. 6 of Pentacles. It is giving reward, favor. Blessed and favored. Blessings. Blessed and favored. Yeah, the star. Thank you, Spirit. When I saw that star, I was like, it's definitely the star energy coming through. Wish fulfillment. Wish come true. This is a cash cow. Oh my God, blessings. Yeah, go. This is something about, I feel like it's trading. I really do feel like it's trading. It's selling something at the right time or buying something at the right time. It's giving some sort of like a transfer of balance. Okay. Justice. Look at the balance coming through again. It is about an investment. 2 of Pentacles. I think it's stocks. I think this is confirmation of Lati's reading is what it's giving me. I don't know why this is coming out. Blessings. I see this Hierophant on the bottom and I'm getting like jumping Jehoshaphat. That's what my grandma used to say instead of swearing. And Jehoshaphat was a saint who was known for flying. So this is like something that like puts you into the atmosphere. It's like something that makes you feel very light, very joyous, very happy, like you could fly. It's like so much joy you could fly. So I don't know if you have stocks, if you haven't been watching them, if like you just happen to have some on the back burner, like doing their thing, but it's almost like pleasant, like there's this pleasant results when you look at them again. Or like it is giving like making new investments that are paying off for you. Because it could be new investments. But it's like there's a strategy. With the Hierophant coming through, it's like a strategy for winning that you're honing in on. And I am still very specifically getting trading. It's like you're learning how to trade. I don't know if that's something you're really getting into, but you might want to, okay? If you like, you may have stocks, but not really know much about them. Spirit may be inviting you to learn a little bit more about them. Yeah, because it leads to balance and stability. It's like better choices lead to balance and stability. Two of Swords with Four of Wands. Better choices lead to balance and stability. Don't listen to the naysayers. Don't listen to anybody who says that you can't do it. Okay? Yeah, blessings. I don't know if there's somebody here that is like either downplaying your success. It's like you're turning nothing into something. I got King of Swords reverse and the Queen of Wands. It's like you're turning making something out of nothing. In a positive way. It's like having $10 and turning it into 100. And you may feel like that on your day-to-day life, but that's what it's giving. It's like learning how to take $10 and make it pay you. You know, like make it work for you. It's like being given a small amount of money and doing the most with it. Like turning it into the type of investment that gives back to you exponentially, like over time. Yeah, this is beautiful energy. This is definitely beautiful energy. It's not like turning making mountains of molehills. It's like the opposite. It's like a positive way of doing that. It's like making a mountain of a molehill of money, right? It's like but it's a very positive feel, and I'm getting that it's more there's not a lot of pentacles. There's the Two of Pentacles. There's not a lot of pentacle energy, but it is giving me like this stability to it, this foundation with the good luck and the good fortune and success. It's giving me like fiscally stable. It's giving me like the Two of Pentacles, but it's again with the Two of Swords and the Two of Pentacles. Thank you for those twos again. I think Justice is also maybe a card too. I don't know. A number two. I can't remember right offhand. Maybe it's not. Anyways, there's a lot of balance being returned. Okay. Again, we were coming up with harmony and balance because of the date 222. 22226, right? 2026. So there's definitely this energy here of that balance, like bringing that balance in, calling that balance in, achieving a certain level of balance. I don't know, maybe at one point with the Six of Pentacles and the Justice, maybe at one point you didn't feel like this was going to come to fruition, but that's what it's giving me. It was like it couldn't even be a stock again that you bought long ago that wasn't doing much, that suddenly does something very unexpected in a positive way. Ooh, I love that. Ooh, I love it. That's good energy. Blessings, that's beautiful. Okay, Lucretia, you are up. After Lucretia is probably... Here's the list, guys. Here's where we are. We are already on the second half, so we're doing good. Sorry, I was late tonight, guys. So don't worry about it. If you were late too, you're probably earlier than you think you were. Because I too was late this evening, right? So we're plugging along. You have a wonderful night too, Cherry Blossom. Thank you so much for popping in. I always appreciate reading you. That was a fun one. Yeah, a good one tonight. So, Lucretia, what is your question, my love? Hi, Grace. Let me get you into the overflow list, love. You are in. Yeah, Light, are you going to move to San Francisco? Aw, look at you coming back. So maybe, Shatiria, maybe your reading was about the light. Maybe it was about seeing the light. What did I... I'm laughing. I'm laughing a little. You never know. You guys might both find yourself in the same place at the same time someday. It's very intimidating. I think internet dating is very intimidating. Meeting people is very intimidating. You know, some people have an idea of how things are in their head, and then they meet in person, and it's nothing like it. I say it all the time. You know, I was attracted to this guy because in his photograph he looked like what's his name? Zach Baggins, right? The ghost hunter, right? Right? Like he had this really cool, like this cool nerdy look. And then when I met him in person, he was like Drew Carey, and it didn't hit, right? This is like one one of the things I hate about internet dating. It's like you have a version of them in your head, and then you also have to realize I'm trying to live up to their version of me. Like, you know, I pick my best photos. They're not from my worst angles, right? And so I might have to show up on a first date with like a zit on my nose unexpectedly or something, right? Or my teeth are crooked, right? That's something that stands out when you meet me. I'm not a very smiley teeth person. Like, you know, it's like it almost gives this energy of like telling everybody, like telling somebody everything that you're insecure about before you meet them. So they know, like right off the bat. So I'm fat. I like to play video games. I eat cake. Like, you know, like, like this is me, bro. But I'm funny. I don't know why that energy is coming through, but I love it. Okay, Lucretia, go back to your question. I know you posted it. Oh, your lights came back on. Oh, good. Just now because it's your turn. How funny is that? How funny is it that your lights would come on just now? Was your power out? Because it's your turn, Lucretia. I did. I said cake. I freaking love cake. Oh, any excuse to eat cake is a good excuse. For Deezer, would you like a reading? Let me know if you want to be added to the list. There's still room on the overflow list. I do love a cake. I love cheesecake lately. I can't get enough cheesecake lately. Oh, Lucretia wanted a love reading. I saw the pink hands and I missed the word love in all there. I think what you're asking for is a love reading. I'm sorry. I was sitting here waiting for your question. That was your question. What's love got to do with it? What's love but a second-hand emotion? Ooh. Are you reconsidering something? You're making better decisions. Banishing a curse. Overcoming fears. Look at these two beautiful cards together. It's like making better decisions in regards to love. Do you know what this is? This is being so confident in who you are, you're not taking less than what you deserve anymore. I'm not afraid of being alone. The fear of being alone is the curse. The fear of spending the rest of your life alone, and so you settle for or you accept less than what you deserve because you're afraid of being alone. It's like that's a curse. That's what it's coming through as. So it's like, don't settle for less than you deserve, Lucretia, my love, because there's this energy here of like banishing the curses, like denying things that you don't deserve. So if somebody's treating you ill, you don't accept it just because that's something your mother or your grandmother would have accepted from somebody. Whoa, spirit. It's giving breaking generational curses. Not accepting offers just because the offer like you're yeah, don't not accepting offers out of fear of loneliness. You know your worth. It's given you know your worth. A blessed day. When you overcome this curse, when you break this curse, when you overcome this fear. Also, can I just say this overcoming fear? Look, it gives hermit vibes with the lantern, with the light inside. It gives hermit vibes. So it gives like this wisdom, this experiential wisdom to overcome it. It's almost like admitting that you could see that it didn't work for them. And so you already know it's not going to work for you. There's something about that clarity and that information. Like I can do this differently. I can go about this differently. I don't have to do things the same way that people before me have done it. I can do it. I did it my way. Lucretia, so you're doing it your way. That's what it's given. It's like you're doing it your way. There may be a lot of people in your immediate family. I'm getting immediate family. I'm getting like aunts, moms who like are giving you a lot of dating advice or like partnership advice or like trying to like steer your course. But it's like when you look back, it's like when you look back and you look at their lives, they're miserable. So they're unhappy in their connections. And it's like, don't let them push you into rushing a connection that you would potentially be unhappy in because you're not attracted to what they're attracted to. Let them be attracted to their unhappiness. You know, it's like this giving this very, and this is breaking that curse. This is letting go of any familial obligation about how you're meant to pursue your life and your romantic interests. Just like making your own decisions, even if you, even when you're scared, even when you're scared, it's still making your own decision. Oh, that's beautiful. Yeah, you make your own decisions. Exactly, Spirit. Thank you. It's going in your own direction. The Chariot and the Wheel of Fortune, choosing your own direction, taking your own direction. It's not letting other people guide you away from the things that you really truly want. And it's especially out of any sense of obligation, like to others, to family. Like this is the way it's always been done, so you have to do it too. No, I don't. You know, it's really owning your own path. Okay. So I love what this means about love, but I want to know more about the love part of it. Tell me more about the love when it comes to this Wheel of Fortune, Spirit, because I feel like you're riding towards your happiness. You're riding, yeah, Ace of Cups and the Lovers coming out together. You're headed towards it. I don't know if people are trying to encourage you to be less picky. Do not be less picky. Be as picky as you need to be. If anybody is encouraging you to be less picky, be picky. Okay? Continue to be picky because that's how you don't get betrayed because you don't say yes to the wrong offers. Pay attention to those red flags, right? That it almost gives me this energy where like a guy can charm your family, but behind the scenes he could be a real dick. You know what I mean? I think some of the older women out there know exactly what I'm talking about. There are people that act one way, you know, in the privacy of their own home and in the connection, but they present themselves in a completely different way to the rest of the world. So it's almost like, why don't you like this person? He's so good to you. He does this, he does that, but behind closed doors, he like backhanded compliments or cheats on you and you don't talk about it or like just says things that you know don't align or you know whether it's just politics, ethics, or like integrity in general. It's like this person's giving you a reason to question theirs. It's like don't allow people, Lucretia, to make you feel obligated to keep exploring a connection that very clearly doesn't align. You don't have to be in a hurry either. If other people listen, my mom told me when I was 29 that my ovaries were shriveled and I would never have a kid, and I proved her wrong. I had my baby at 35, right? Like, patooey on you. So don't let the naysayers make you feel like you need to be in a hurry, or that you're running out of time, or that you can't have the things that you truly want from a connection, because yes, you can. You may have to wait longer. You may have to feel like turn down a lot of offers to find the right offer. But just think about the people who are giving you that advice that rushed into it, that aren't happy, that have had a divorce or two or three under their belt already. I have never been divorced. Why? Because I've never taken an offer that wasn't meant for me. Am I single? Yes. Have I been single for a long time? Hell yes. Am I confident that I'm only going to accept what I deserve? Absolutely. It's like you're going to, and be confident in that. That's what it's giving. Be confident. Be confident in your singleness, and be confident when you do accept a partner that it's on your terms and not everybody else's. Ooh, spirit. I love it. Sorry, who said what to who? What happened? Never settle for less. I like that there's no judgment here either. At least I try not to. Wait, what happened? Did I miss something? So we get down there in the chat with you guys. Well, I'm like, I just get reading and then y'all are off on some other thing over here. I don't even know what you're talking about. Yes, I got you, my love. I'm gonna have to. I'm put a line under Yasa because I think I'm gonna close the list because I did start so late. I don't want to keep the list going, so I want to very clearly close it and draw it off for the night so that I'm not here until 2 o'clock in the morning. Ah! You're welcome, Yasa. Yeah. I do love this community too. I'm so blessed that I could create the space for all of us to come together like this. I think it's just such a beautiful thing. You guys are so loving and kind to each other, and it shows. And you're loving and kind to me as well. And I appreciate it so much. The channel is constantly growing, guys. So the patience is really important as well, because we do get new people every time. So we're constantly growing and constantly expanding, and right now we could still do these personals. We'll see what happens down the road. We may have to change things for the sake of patience, but we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. We're not there yet. We're not there yet. We don't have to worry about it yet, but as the collective grows, we may have to change gears a little bit. We might have to do more generals and explore doing like what do they call that? Membership readings, membership only readings. So I'm exploring all of those ideas. I also was recently invited. I thought this was cool because I read that you have to have 10,000 followers to get invited, and they invited me like early. It says or be invited, so it must be that my channel is doing such good like getting such good traffic. They invited me early to do the affiliated shopping links. So what I'm thinking about doing is like, if there are any decks that I've been using, I might add affiliated links for the decks so that you guys can buy the decks if you want to, or you don't want to. You could look at them, throw them in the cart or whatever. So that is where I think we'll start with that. When I get around to doing it, I'm thinking about a way to like tag the decks that I'm using. I haven't figured out how to do it yet in a live, but I will figure that out perhaps. Like that's one of my thoughts. Not all the decks that I have are probably going to be available for shopping pins, but I could probably do it when I figure it out. I know, Shateria. I wish I could. I wish I could figure out how to do that. They only accept certain stores for your own merch, for like selling your own merch. This is different than the merch thing, and that requires like certain subscriptions that are they're a little expensive. Like as I'm not going to say I can't afford it because I don't like to be in that energy of scarcity. But it's not like at this point in the journey that I'm going to put merch up, but it's coming. I would love to collab with Antonia on t-shirts. I would love to figure out a way to do that. It's like to get a certain saying or a certain design on shirts, I think would be really cool. So we'll talk about it. Okay. There's a lot of changes coming down the road. It'll be fun. It'll be fun. I know I recently did a cool thumbnail for Deezer that says Aya Inspired Tarot, and it's got a little tarot reader. Like and it looks like lino cut print, and I would love to have those on a t-shirt or those on a shirt. I think it would be cool. Maybe a couple quotes, something we say often, or my saying, which is stay inspired, something like that. I don't know, we'll play. Anyways, probably I think you're up. So did you ask already? Did I miss it? Probably you are up. Okay, I don't think I asked yet. Sorry, I'm shaking you guys. Scrolling up and down. Anyways, yeah. Thinking about a lot of stuff for the channel. I would love to make the merch. The merch is really hard, but the shopping affiliated program, they invited me to it. I've looked it up and it says you're supposed to have 10,000 followers or be invited. And I got the invitation. So I think you automatically get it at 10,000. I don't know what made me stand out to get invited, but I was excited for it. Oh, yeah, Shateria, you can email some ideas. I would love it. I'm open to it. Don't be surprised if I turn a bunch down, though, because I, too, am picky. With a vision. I have a vision and kind of an idea for how, where the benchmarks are that I want to reach for different stages and steps for the collective, when I want to shift to like memberships and things like that. We'll see. We'll see. Everything keeps growing. Everything keeps growing. I'm super grateful you guys who come out every freaking week. It's amazing. It's amazing. I'm like so happy to share this part of my journey with you guys and to be vocal and explore things together, because that's how we keep the channel for everybody too. So by allowing you guys to have a little input in the direction. Probably. Hi, PJ. How are you? What do you need to know right now? Let me get PJ on the list first. I know I just said I was closing the list, PJ. So I'm gonna sneak you in there. Don't tell anybody. Okay. You're my last. You'll be my last for the night. I'm putting you in a box. This is doubly closed. Okay. Probably. What does probably need to know? What does probably need to know at this time? Thank you guys all for the likes. I appreciate it so much. Thank you for the subscriptions. Any new subscribers, thank you for joining us. Probably you got good fortune too. Good fortune and safe travels. So if you're looking to travel, especially if you're traveling for work, if you were thinking about traveling for work, if you were thinking about changing a change of scenery, I'm also getting not just like a change in scenery for work. I'm getting like a complete shift in your career. Like I'm getting that this traveling isn't just like physical distance, but it's like energetic distance too. It's like changing something around. Trust your tuition. Yeah, what's truly going to bring in happiness for you? Intuition and happiness came out together. So trust your intuition on what it is you're unlocking. Like what if you have recently been called to make a move or a change in your career, It could be changing space. It could require you move, okay? It could require you move, but it does give this energy. Thank you, love. Thank you, PJ. I appreciate you so much. Thank you for the question. I'll get to you shortly. So there's definitely this energy here of sort of I'm shuffling. That's why I stopped talking suddenly. I get a big shift. I get a big shift for you probably. It's like it's one change leads to another change, leads to another change, leads to happiness. As I just saw this short today. There's this very whimsical guy. He's full of whimsy. He's full of magic. He's full of splendor. He's got lots of followers, okay? But like he was talking today, and I think it was a reel on Facebook that I saw, where he was like he used to have a corporate job and he reached what he thought was the pinnacle of his career, but it was cold and dark there. There was no magic left in his life. He wasn't happy. He was making great money, but he didn't feel like it was making happiness in his life. It wasn't creating happiness. It was cold, it was dark, it was lonely. That's what he said. And so he changed directions. He left. He switched everything up. He followed his whimsical heart and he found a new way of doing things. He reclaimed himself. That's this energy that's coming through. It's like a reclaiming of self. It's an owning your whimsy. Ooh. Probably own your whimsy. Own your whimsy. Own your whimsy. Reclaim that childlike wonderment, that child spirit. So again, this comes with like it's almost like a career shift, a change in gears. I'm telling you, it's a career shift, a change in careers. Knight of Pentacles, shifting directions, making a new plan. There's forward movement, but it's steady, it's slow, but it's grounded. It's grounded in knowing what you really truly want, what you value. Thank you. It's grounded in what you value. It's giving move towards what you value. PJ, you got lots of time to eat, love. You got lots of time to eat. You will be last. I love you. Thank you. I'm telling you, this leads to happiness. 10 of Pentacles coming right out on happiness. It's long-term stability, long-term growth, long-term wealth. And it's coming out with the Emperor. Don't wait, make haste. 3 of Wands in reverse. Don't wait, follow your heart. Ace of Cups. Don't wait, follow your heart. Probably if you've been holding off on making decisions because you weren't sure whether or not it was going to lead to happiness, this may be it. Don't let the fear of a new beginning stop you. Ace of Pentacles. Spirit is urging you towards this. 6 of Wands. Victory. Spirit is urging you towards victory. It's a nudge towards victory. I just saw the dream that I had again, where like all the dogs showed up out of nowhere and were like pushing me in the right direction. So it's like Spirit's trying to nudge you, like gently, softly, warmly. It's giving unconditional too with the Ace of Cups. I'm getting like the love of a pet, right? A well cared for pet is like this unconditional love. That's what those dogs reminded me of, like being surrounded by unconditional love. So it's like all of your guides and your team are surrounding you with unconditional love right now. Probably to encourage you, to get you to like move in this direction, to like hear the call of your heart and to follow it. Oh, Spirit, that's beautiful. No regrets, no fears. Ooh, my ear just started ringing. No regrets, no fears. Five of Cups, Ten of Swords, one step at a time. I just heard one step at a time. So figure out what it is that you want to do and then decide what the first step is. Decide what that first step is supposed to look like and then take it. Right? And then take it. And then be willing to take it. Aw. That has something to do with leading yourself back to the whimsy and magic of self. Aw, probably. That's so good. I love it. I hope you got it. I hope you received it. I hope you got your answer. I hope that it was encouraging and inspiring, of course. Okay, the light. You are up, my love. What do you have for me? Country, you are after the light. Then Crystal, you are up after country. Ravit, you are after Crystal. Just so we're a few ahead and you guys know what to expect. You're welcome, probably. It's a beautiful reading, but it's giving like overcoming a fear. I'm like literally seeing like a horse jumping over an obstacle, you know, but it's like riding fearlessly, like really just steady on your steed energy, and like it gives leaping a timeline. The light. What does tomorrow hold for the light? What does tomorrow hold for you? What does tomorrow hold for you? Shatira, are you trying to wish a newborn on the light? Oh, change. Change. I just heard when this card came out, the one true constant is change. You could bet your bottom dollar that tomorrow, come what may, just thinking about tomorrow. Bet your bottom dollar that tomorrow there'll be sun. When I'm stuck with a day that's gray and lonely, I just stick up my grin. Oh, I just stick up my chin and grin and say, success. Success comes tomorrow. I'm sorry, but the song just kept going in the cards. But it is really like, this is cutting ties with a mindset that you can't change something. Or that something is out of your control, out of your change. Listen, because it's releasing control, but it's going with a flow of change. So there could be a resistance to change, or you've been experiencing a resistance of change, or you have been resistant to change in the past, and you're starting to realize that with change being the one true constant, it's all about how you receive change that makes a difference here. So when change happens, when change occurs, are you trying to hold on at all costs and control the outcome, or are you allowing the flow and the change to happen? Richard, you didn't get skipped yet, love. You're number 20 and I'm on number 16. Going with the flow. King of Cups coming out. I'm telling you, there's something about being open to the constancy of change, the consistency of change. Letting go of things that are out of your control. Three of Swords in reverse. So letting go of any heartache. Unsettled feelings. I'm getting unsettled feelings. There's also something about acknowledging your feelings here, the light. You may be doing some intense emotional work right now. There's a success in overcoming certain feelings or emotions that have been blocking you recently. You're entering a flow state. If it doesn't feel like it right now, this is what you're looking forward to or coming into. Temperance, a flow state, a state of flow, a state of balance. It's emotional balance, emotional clarity. It's also giving spiritual balance and spiritual clarity with temperance. It's like the King of Cups is the emotion, temperance is like the spiritual well-being that flows from that. There's success and healing there. You're moving towards, yeah, success and healing. Thank you. Oh, the sun and moon coming out together with the Wheel of Fortune right on the tail of the Six of Swords. So good things coming. You may not see it yet, but what's coming to light is like good fortune, balance, peace, harmony. So it's like you've been working on your harmony, and it's like reaping the benefits of that. It's almost like catching yourself in a state. Listen, it's like it gives this energy of like not being sure whether or not what you've been doing is working, and then realizing, right, that you're in a situation that once upon a time would have triggered you, would have taken you out of character. And it's like now when you find yourself in that situation, you handle it very differently. And it's like after you handled it that you realize that this is something that would have triggered me in the past, but it no longer does. And that right there is like the evidence of the growth that you've been experiencing. So this is, so you said specifically what's coming tomorrow. And so this may be a moment, a revelation you have tomorrow where you just handle something so maturely and with such mastery, right? That you feel like, wow, look, this is really paying off. This work that I've been doing, it really shows in X, Y, and Z. Maybe it's even an external source coming in to tell you, hey, I've seen the work you've been doing and I really appreciate it. So you could get a compliment tomorrow, or you could get a sign of appreciation. Somebody's showing appreciation for you. It has a lot to do with your emotional stability, your emotional peace. You maybe it's just giving that like your maturity is showing, like this growth that you've achieved, like you've stepped into a new, more mature version of yourself. It's beautiful, the light. It really is. You're showing a level of growth and maturity, and it's giving me specifically with that King of Cups coming out, it's giving me emotions, it's giving me healing emotions with the moon and the sun. It's given like you healing things that have been coming to the surface, and then like as they come to the surface again, you realize you're like, I already healed you, I don't need to pick you up again. That's what it's giving. It's giving like a full awareness, or like when an emotion rushes over you. So I feel like you're gonna get a rush of emotions at some point tomorrow. But it's like what you do with those emotions that matters. It's like your maturity shines through from it. You don't lash out at anybody. You're not behaving in any certain kind of way. You're also not numbing. It's giving like allowing yourself to feel what needs to be processed. That's beautiful. I love it. That may be the big change that's coming through. It's a fortunate feeling. It's like you're having success and like a regulation, emotional regulation. So I don't know specifically if somebody's going to trigger you tomorrow, or it's some like an energy that would normally make you angry, but it's like it's water off the duck's back tomorrow. Whatever this is. I don't know if you receive bad news, or you receive some kind of news, or somebody tries to push a button and somebody says something that usually it really annoys you, but it's like you're taking it in a much more mature way. And that's the change in the shift. And you may not realize when it's actually happening, but it's like upon reflection, you're like, oh, wow, yeah. In another lifetime, I would have punched that asshole. That's. It's just like your level of maturity, the things that you've been working on. It's like it shows, even if you're not like It's like you're not aware in the moment. It's like an awareness that comes after the fact. It's like it's a growing awareness of where it is in your life you're maturing emotionally. But I feel like it's something very specific about tomorrow where it stands out. Whether it's better anger management, that's coming through really strong, is like the handling things that are out of your control, like not letting other people drive you to frustration. So you could drive yourself there, I just heard. So have an eye out for that, Delight. Don't drive yourself to frustration either. Thank you, Spirit. That's cute. I love it. I love it. Country. You are up, my love. 2 minutes to 11. I gotta try to be quiet. We're gonna try. We're gonna try to be quiet. We're all hyped up on coffee, though, Spirit. I make no promises. My neighbor upstairs, he's just gonna have to, I don't know, report me or something. My building manager knows I work on Sunday nights. We'll see what happens there. All right, country love. Bowl you, please. Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Let's stir it up a little, because I did, like, stick that other one back in there. If it's meant to come out, it'll come back out. But I'll give it a good stir. Give it a big stirring. Stir it up, little darling. Stir it up. Oh, it's been a long, long since I had you on my mind. So there could be somebody thinking about coming back around. But I don't know if it's a bad thing or if it's just, oh, a couple did come out. I don't know. I don't know if it's a bad thing. I like Bob Marley and I love that song, but it almost gives like somebody coming up from the past. You know what I mean? Somebody thinking of you, somebody reaching out. How are you being protected? Maybe this person lost your number. How are you being protected? So maybe somebody does have you on their mind and they just haven't reached out, and perhaps that's protection. Maybe you've been wondering why this person hasn't reached out. But I don't know, maybe you need to see it as protection. Maybe you need to be aware that it's protection. Oh no, man. Your guides aren't letting somebody back in. It's not from a lack of them wanting to. I almost feel like they're waiting for you. It's like they're trying to manifest you. Somebody's trying to do magic to manifest you. I love that too, country. I love when I channel right into a song, and I'm feeling this other deck. I'm feeling this other deck again, the Hermit Tarot. So I'm going to grab it because I don't know if this person has something to say. I feel like it's going to come out of this deck if they have something to say. Do you think about me too? Yeah, it's been a long, long time since I've had you on my mind. Do you think about me too? Somebody's trying to get into your energy. You may not think about them until I just have this conversation with you. It's like you're going through the Rolodex of your brain, the Rolodex of your heart right now, trying to figure out who this from the past is coming up. And so I'm sorry. I'm sorry to bring them to the surface because I feel like you're being protected from them. This is, they may be a player. Okay, maybe a player from the past. This is somebody that wants you to reach out again, but I think it's in your best interest that you haven't, or you don't, or that your spirit team has told you to stay quiet. I think so, yes. Yeah, it is in your best interest that you stay quiet. You know, so if you've been feeling like reaching out to this person, thank you, Spirit, don't do it. Wait, I feel like this person's gonna reach out to you. Okay. I lie awake thinking about our future. I'm telling you. I'm telling you, there's somebody losing sleep over how things ended with you. You may not think that they are. You were protected. That was, wow. They realize your spirit team was protecting you from them. They know this, whether or not they'll name it. There's an awareness that they were not a safe space for you. It's like they want to come back in, though. That's the energy, though, is that that's what bothers me, is that they want to come back in and try again. But have they done any of the healing? Because I feel like, again, what did I tell you? It was somebody trying to manifest you. Somebody is trying to manifest you. Somebody is trying to manifest you. Be careful. Be careful of any sketchies from the past, okay? Be careful. Yeah, because it's shallow. Country love, it's shallow. It says, I'm obsessed with your body. It's shallow. Steer it up, little darling. This is somebody that wants to steer it up. They want to steer it up from the past. But this is exactly right. They're a player. Says, I think we should see other people on the bottom. This is a player. That's the Three of Cups energy. This is a player, but like Three of Cups in reverse energy, you know? Anyways, they think very softly and fondly about you, but I don't know. It's too big of a risk. Like it's just risky. It's risky giving this person another sword to stab you with. That's what it's giving. Yeah, yeah. There's something about reminding yourself why it didn't work out, country love, okay? Maybe spirit is protecting you by reminding you why it didn't work out. Trust that, right? So like if somebody comes back in and you're like, why didn't it work out with this person? It's almost like trusting that it didn't work out in the first place, not giving it a second chance. Oh my God, that's hilarious. It reminds me of this guy that I was seeing around the time that my mom died, country story time, okay? I was seeing this guy very briefly when my mom died, and we parted ways, right? We broke up, and I went through a whole bunch of stuff in my healing process, right? And then, oh, my nose just started itching. This is exactly right, kissing a fool. So, he came back in. He came back around like a year later, and he was like, "Hey, let's meet up. Let's go on a date or something." And I went on a date with him, and I forgot he was a horrible kisser. Right? So, like, he kissed me, and I remembered all the reasons why I didn't like him. It's like, it was like the kiss unlocked like a flood of these like things that I had blocked out of my memory because I had gone through some trauma or shit. I don't know. But just give somebody coming back around and them reminding you why you didn't align in the first place. So be careful of this person. Don't let them fool you. Don't let them charm you into like a second attempt. It's either if they charm you in, like spirit's going to remind you why it didn't align in the first place. Oh, my nose itches. I love kissing. I gotta have somebody who's a good kisser. You can't be a bad kisser and get away with me. You're not gonna get anywhere with me if you're a bad kisser. Or you don't like kissing. I love physical touch is one of my love languages, and kissing is right at the top of the list of that, physical affection. Oh my God, my nose was itching so bad. So it's gonna kiss a fool energy, country. It's I don't know. Maybe let that be Let that listen. Knight of Wands coming out with the Empress. Let that like listen. If somebody kisses you and you don't like the way they kiss, hold it against them. It's like quite literally how it's coming through. Because it's like if it doesn't lock up there, right? Do you want to spend your whole life with somebody who's a horrible kisser? You teach somebody to kiss you, right? Yeah, Ace of Wands in reverse. If it's just not there, it's not there. Don't let this person convince you that you are being unfair. Okay? Ugh. This is also, it's showing me somebody else. There was like the guy that I had dated him for like 3 months and like things were going really good. And then he like locked me in a room with his angry dog and it was very scary. And so when I broke things off with him, he was like, "Oh, well, you trusted me last week." And it was like, last week you didn't lock me in a fucking room with an angry dog, dude. Things change. It's like sometimes you get off on the right foot with somebody and then there's just something that stands out as wrong or incorrect or not in alignment with you. And it's like trusting that. So somebody may be trying to manifest you. They may be trying to. Right? I just unlocked a new fear for you. It was horrible. 4Ds are for real. I couldn't believe it. Like I couldn't believe it. But that's it. It's like a mask falling, or like I don't know if spirit's reminding you of why something doesn't align with somebody else, or if they're just making it very clear that the next person that comes in doesn't align, and to trust that. Somebody could be very nice, okay, and their mask will slip. And it's like you can see it. There's something about trusting that. Like that's how your team is protecting you, is you being able to see the mask slips. Ooh, spirit, thank you. You're being protected because you're being given the vision of what's behind the mask. The clarity. Ooh, that was a good question. And a couple good stories for you. Yeah, there's reasons why I just don't date anymore, y'all. It's like, those are the experiences I have. We got the Drew Carey look-alike. We got the guy who can't kiss. We got the guy who wouldn't give a slice of pizza to the homeless dude. We got the yeah, I paid for every date with that dude. I paid for all the transportation. I paid for every date. Like, come on. Come on, guys. Step it up. Step it up. I mean, a single mom should never have to pay for every date. Like, what the heck? Come on, dude. Come on. Come on. Guys, do better. Just saying that in general. Do better. Guys, do better. Crystal. I'm in um this group on Facebook that's like cringe dating profiles or dating profiles that make you cringe. Then there's a whole lot of do better, guys. Oh, you take me out for ice cream, Richard. That's super sweet. That's what I want. I want something organic. I wanna be allowed to be fat and goofy. So I don't want I'm so over judgment and performing for others and being a perfect fit for anybody or trying to prove that I'm a perfect fit. I feel like the right partner for me, I'm probably gonna freaking meet them in a Minecraft realm or something, you know? It's gonna, it's gonna be somebody that I make a giant castle with in Minecraft. Yeah, it's gonna be somebody that's just silly and has a childlike spirit, but isn't immature, like is emotionally available. You can have a childlike spirit and be emotional available. Having a childlike spirit doesn't mean immaturity. It just means like I don't believe in magic. Believing in magic. Engaging in magic. Transmuting, healing, expressing, enjoying ice cream. All right, Crystal. Okay, your question. What's coming for you in love? What is coming for Crystal in love, Spirit? What is coming in love? What is coming in love? Two cards flipped out. What is it? Equilibrium. So reciprocation and creativity. Ooh. Now there's something about this creativity because I mean, to be quite frank with you, this is like it's what did Shateria say earlier? Newborn? It's giving me newborn energy. Creativity is giving me Empress. It's giving pregnancy, it's giving growth. If you wanted a family, this could be a water sign. I see the water in there, and then there's the Scorpio on the bottom, and it's giving me water signs. So Cancer, Pisces, Scorpio. Okay. I don't usually read signs, but if I do have them come up, I try to say them. So it's weird that it would stick out to me. So what is coming for Crystal in romance? Tell me more about this. Tell me more. Ace of Cups. I'm telling you, this equilibrium was coming through as Ace of Cups energy. So I'm glad to have it clarify. I didn't even want to pick up the new deck yet. So hold on. Let me get one more of the oracles. I did it anyways. Banish a curse. If you've been thinking your love life is cursed, you need to change your mind around that. Switch directions. Change your perspective. Think about it differently. Let go of anything that feels like a curse. Let go of any regrets. Let go of any doubts. Four of Wands. Stability. Marriage. Marriage. What? What, Crystal? An opportunity for a firm foundation. A really firm foundation. Strength. Maybe he's could be a bit of a gym rat. He looks good. He looks good without his shirt on, I just heard. Okay, Crystal, he looks good without his shirt on. All right. All right, all right, but it's like it might even like if you're into dad bodies, like they're gonna have a dad body, but not like a gross dad body, like a dad body. Comfortable in his own skin body, but looks good doing it body. Okay. Okay, Crystal. You may have a water sign coming towards you with like a good looking dad body. Like, yeah, I'm getting like tall and broad. Wheel of Fortune. King of Pentacles. Again, I'm getting tall and broad shoulders. Broad, like, it's confident. They're confident. They're grounded. They could be rich. Wheel of Fortune and King of Pentacles. This could be somebody that's like taking care of things. Taking care of business. All right. All right, Spirit. Witchow! I love this. I love this, Crystal. I'm like open to receiving a strong King of Pentacles with a firm foundation and partnership and growth. I think this is beautiful. This is beautiful. I'm open to this for Crystal and myself. Hell yeah. Let's manifest it for the whole collective. Get the magician coming out. If we work together, we could do it, guys. We could do it. I love this. This is like three witches stirring their cauldron, manifesting the best love for themselves. This is beautiful, though. Crystal, I don't know if you've been doing like writing things on bay leaves. I'm seeing that specifically. I don't know if you've thought about it or you know anything about like simmer pots and bay leaf magic. That's really coming through. Maybe something here about writing down exactly what it is that you want. I don't usually get a lot of physical qualities in a reading, so it's very interesting to me that those all came through. This could be about holding a vision of somebody or for, and it's not giving me a specific person, but it's giving me a type of person. Like strong, broad, safe. I feel safe with this person. If you are doing bay leaf magic, if you are writing things down on bay leaves for your simmer pots, you may want to include in the mix of bay leaves the type of qualities that you want your partner to have. I just heard money pig too. Does anybody have a money pig? So it's interesting that listen, it's a King of Pentacles and it's a Wheel of Fortune. If you do a money pig, that may be the type of manifesting magic to put you on the right track with this person. You may not even see this coming. It's like you might do a money pig and then romance comes through, but it's like that romance is what leads to the stability that you were doing the money pig for. Does that make sense? It's like by doing the money pig, you're attracting the King of Pentacles. Like he is money materialized. Which I'm not saying be a gold digger. I'm not trying to say be a gold digger, Crystal. Let me be very clear. Don't be a gold digger. But it's like when you make a money pig, you want to attract money. The point is to attract money, but it's like you're attracting the money via this partner. It's like it's not that you do it intentionally, but it's like it's like your magic crossing streams. Does that make sense? It's like somebody's carrying the money that you're manifesting. And why can't it be your partner, your future spouse? I just heard spouse. So, yeah, you're in the money. It's giving like a wealthy future spouse. It's giving like successful, happy energy, though. It's giving peaceful. It's like overcoming this banishing of curses is like overcoming a scarcity mindset, either in partners or in money. Okay. Either way. I love it. Ravit, are you still here? Let me know. Richard, you're up after Ravit. Southern Girl, you are up after Richard. SK, you're finishing out as number 22 on the list here. And then we will move into Overflow. Thank you guys for being patient. I know it's a little late tonight. I appreciate you. Yeah, what is your question, my love? What would you like to know? Such beautiful energy. I loved it. I was still kind of laughing about it, Crystal. It feels funny because it feels like intentionally unintentional or like unintentionally intentional. Like either way you spin it, it's like you set an intention, but it comes about in an interesting way. It's like setting an intention for money and getting love, or setting an intention for love and getting money. But it's like it's all tied together somehow. It's very interesting. It's beautiful. Whatever comes up for Ravit, Spirit, what does Ravit need to know? Be confident. It's giving me like cutting ties with insecurities. So things that you feel insecure about, like really digesting them. What do I feel insecure about and why? What evidence do I have that says I should be insecure about this? And what is keeping me from changing that about myself? Or if it's something that I can't change, what is keeping me from accepting it? Yeah, overcoming fear. Cast away negativity. This has to do with you Cutting ties with any negative thoughts you have about yourself. Again, overcoming fear is overcoming insecurities, okay? So this could be a lack mentality. It's casting away negative thoughts about self, how you think about yourself, how you talk about yourself. Even when you're joking, the universe doesn't know you're kidding. Be careful how you talk about yourself. Be careful what you're telling the universe you believe about you. Especially if it's programming you received from other people. Parents, ex-lovers, people that never treated you like you were enough or that you could do enough or that you could be enough for them. Do not live in their programming. You would benefit from a white light. No, sorry. I mean, the white light meditation would be good for you, but there's a cord cutting meditation on my list of favorite meditations. There's a playlist of meditations. It's a Saint Michael cord cutting. If you don't like Saint Michael, you could find another cord cutting to do. But that is a particular guided meditation that I like that's been very effective in my life. It actually includes a white light meditation in it. It's not one of my own. It's not my content. I just recommend it. I'm not affiliated with their channel or anything. I just really enjoy that meditation, so I shared it. So you may need some sort of meditation about that, or some sort of meditation about cutting ties with negativity. Okay, and it has to do with reprogramming or reframing how you talk about yourself. Recognizing which in that language is loving. Thank you. Water affirmations could be helpful for this reprogramming. If you don't know what water affirmations are, you can look them up. But it's if you have a hard time speaking kind words to yourself, it makes it easier to speak the kind words into your water and then consume it, the water that you're going to drink. It is kind words. Speak kind words about yourself into the water. The thing is that the water becomes you. So it is renewing, replenishing your spirit, because you're taking that positivity into self. Sometimes people have a hard time saying kind stuff to or about themselves, and the water affirmations help you sort of transmute and overcome that. Okay, yeah, definitely try the water affirmations. You got Wheel of Fortune, which is literally a well. It's literally a well. Okay, so this is like drawing on your own strength, your own connection with spirit. Water is coming through as a connection with spirit, raising your frequency. Okay, this is going to help you raise your frequency. Getting hydrated and doing water affirmations. I would say both of those things are super important at this time. Revi, if you're not getting enough water, please make sure that you are. Yeah, 2 of Cups. 10 of Wands in reverse. King of Swords. What are you saying to yourself and why? It's like bring yourself out of the doghouse. 5 of Pentacles in reversed. Bring yourself out of, like, whatever this is, like talking to you. Either talking about yourself poorly, you got to put an end to it. It's either talking about yourself poorly or talking about your values or what you believe poorly. I feel like you're repeating somebody else's programming, or it's like you're believing something that's not necessarily true about yourself. There's a need to change this program, reprogram it, switch the language you use to talk about yourself. There's something about recognizing that this is things that other people have said, and it's not true. You don't have to believe it, and you don't have to subscribe to what other people say about you. If you have a hard time speaking, and I'm reiterating this because I know I already said it. If you have a hard time speaking nice things to yourself or about yourself, the water affirmations are the best way to do that. The water becomes you. You speak the light into the water, and then the light becomes you. It's a really great place to start. If you can't look in the mirror and say nice things about yourself, water affirmations are the best place to start. Make sure that the water affirmations are kind words to self. If you haven't done water affirmations, look it up. Okay? Ravid, I hope that message found you well. I hope that it resonated. I hope that it's helpful. I hope that it puts you on a new direction, a new frequency with self. Has you looking at that inner monologue, that inner dialogue with self so that you can make adjustments that are appropriate. Richard, you are up, my love. What is your question? Southern Girl, you are up after Richard, and then after Southern Girl, SK. Thank you guys so much for all the likes. Thank you to any new subscribers who are joining us this evening. I am on twice a week to give practically personals on Wednesday and Sunday. The list does fill up fast, and it takes me a minute to get through them all. So if you're new here and you do want a reading, hit that bell to get notified so that you can be here early next time, okay? I am sorry that the list is closed this evening. I appreciate you coming in and checking it out anyways. The chat is open even when the list is closed. That's what Spirit just said. The chat is open even if the list is closed. Feel free to invite yourself into the conversation. Join everybody in the chat and get to know us. Oh, okay. Lawsuit energy. Will we have success in a lawsuit, Spirit? If we file this lawsuit, will we have success? Leadership in reverse. Okay, I don't know if they showed poor leadership or if you can demonstrate poor leadership. Okay, what else? Will we be successful? Will Richard be successful if he brings the suit up? Yeah, learn the truth. This is bringing something to light. Seek wise counsel is coming through with that owl energy. Seeking wise counsel. Yeah, okay. So, Destiny is coming through. And do you see the key in the cage? It's really cool. But I'm noticing the knight in armor thing, and it's like this is something you're meant to take up. It's something you're meant to get the ball rolling on. It's like you're meant to shine a light on a problem. It's like, yes, it will be successful. It might not be success. It may create awareness. Thank you. It's like, it's almost more important to create awareness than it is to actually win the lawsuit. I hope that that makes sense. It doesn't mean you're going to lose the lawsuit. It just means taking the lawsuit up for the right reasons to bring truth and clarity to a situation. It's almost like if you set your intentions right, then the results will be positive and in your favor. I hope that that makes sense. It's like, make sure you're setting the intentions right. It does look like the profile picture owl, doesn't it? I do love owls. I have a lot of them out and about on the table. So we have the little one there, and then you can't see it, but there's one in the corner picture over here, and then there's one over here. There's another one here, and then there's an owl here that I made. This is definitely one of my favorites. I do love the owl. So tell me about this lawsuit. So I'm getting like, set the right intentions. Have the intentions be to bring light to, yeah. If you set the right intentions for this lawsuit, it's going to go in your favor. It's going to bring stability. Absolutely. This is also giving me like Moses energy. Look at this Four of Wands. So cutting through red tape, lots of red tape. Yeah, I mean it's I'm get with the destiny thing because he was I'm sorry, I didn't mean to trip over those words, but because he's a knight in shining armor, it's giving like this bringing truth and justice vibe. Does that make sense? It's like setting the intention to bring truth and justice is more important than setting the intention of making money. It doesn't mean that you won't make money. It just means lead with the truth and justice. Does that make sense? There's like a duty. Yeah, a duty to bring things to light. Thank you. The moon in this and temperance. Okay, so balance again. Temperance gives like a justice vibe in this particular deck. It's like you are safe to move forward. You are protected through the process. Temperance gives slow and steady. It's not going to be a quick thing. It's not going to be a quick win. It's going to be long and drawn out. You may be attacked. You may be, questioned in uncomfortable ways. And that's why it's important to have this night energy, to be clear, just to be clear about what it is that you want to accomplish from the lawsuit. And that's bringing to light an injustice, setting things right, balancing things out, okay? It could be very burdensome, but it's like there's something about the revelation, the bringing things to light, things that like people didn't realize were happening. Like it needs to happen. It needs to be brought to light. I have 10 of Wands in the world. It's like it's tempting to not do it because it's burdensome. It's going to be long. It's going to be trialsome, but it's like literally trialsome, but it opens up a door, right? I would trust your instinct on this one and moving forward, okay? But it feels like a good thing. It just feels like it's going to be like long. It's going to be a long process, and that how it turns out, it's very clearly showing me the intention being more important than like the destination, the money, the wealth that you can gain from it. And again, I don't think it's because you won't gain wealth from it, but it's like it's not going to be as instantaneous or as easy as you think it will be. And it'll be like the challenge will be persevering, right? The negotiations or the information coming out, like the questioning, there's a discomfort. There's a discomfort in the process that like would be easy to turn away from, but you're not meant to. And it's not because of the money. And that keeps coming through very clearly. Is set the intention to shine light on the injustice and not on gaining the money. Because I don't know if it's like if you set the intentions on this is very interesting because it's almost giving me like you'll get more money. Hear me out. It's like if you focus on the money, it's going to be like you're going to get ducats. You're going to get hardly nothing. But it's like if you focus on setting a wrong right, if you focus on bringing a light to a problem or how things are functioning, it's like you bring an entire shift to the system. I wonder if this is like not settling. It's like if they make you an offer to settle out, it's like don't settle. Like let it go to court. Yeah. If you get invited to join a class action, then definitely do it. I recently got a letter saying that one of the agencies that handles my daughter's special needs stuff had all of her medical files leaked onto the dark web, including her social security number. And so I actually joined a class action suit about it because hello, you know, like that's mishandling of data. Um, the school didn't even tell me. It came from somebody else. I just saw 33333 at the top. So it's like trust it. Trust the wave that you're coming in on for that one, okay? So, this is a growing concern for a lot of people. So I would say definitely continue to pursue it, my love. Southern Girl, you are up. SK, you are after Southern Girl. Story time, if you're still here, let me know. I understand if you guys left. Priya, you are up after story time. So Southern Girl, SK, story time. You're welcome, Richard. I would say take it up. I mean, I definitely, but again, it's not the intention isn't to get money. The intention is to create, make a difference, is what I'm hearing. It's not even create change. It's like make a difference. It's like bringing something to light, making something be known. It's like creating awareness that a change needs to be made. It's like not up to you to make the change, but it's up to you to like create the awareness around it. It's not even just a you duty. It's like it feels like a lot of people, right? A lot of people making it clear. Again, you said class action, so it's like I don't think you'll be alone. It's funny because it's reminding me of like when I joined the consumer what are they, national consumer panel, and I take all their little like they have quizzes and they look at what I'm buying and things like that. And it was like when I first started doing it, the things that I wanted were never in the stores near me. And then it was like after I started doing it, of like putting in my opinions, my data, my choices, like the things that were relevant to me in my life were becoming like more available in my area. And it's like the participation matters. Like it's something that's tangible that you could see. Like even if it's not necessarily returned in money, it could be returned in resources or like better ways to protect yourself. And I'm not saying it's not going to be money. I'm just saying don't let that be the reason for you doing it. A Southern Girl, what is your question, my love? Are you still here? Story to SK, I know you're still here. Give me your question, SK. We'll see if Southern Girl comes back. We'll come back to her. We will hold space for Southern Girl. I know it's late, guys. I got started late tonight. I thank you so much for being patient. Excuse me. Hiccups. I got hiccups. SK, are you anxious? Are you still here? Where are you? Ground control to Major Tom. Oh, this is ground control to Major Tom. Who's next? Who's still here? Who's still here waiting? 4Ds, I have you. Priya, are you here? Myra? Christopher? Christopher, are you still here? Because I want to hear what you guys are up to. I know you were going to tell me earlier, and I don't know if I missed it. What's happening? Where is everybody? Hi, Grace. I see you're still here. You're after Christopher. So let's see if Christopher answers. Trying to run down. Where are you guys? Where are you all at? Who's still waiting? I'm going to put a check next to the people who check in. Okay. So I have Grace checking in. I have Yasa checking in. And I have Fordeezer. So we're missing Southern Girl, SK, Storytime, Priya, Amira, Christopher. Amen. Snack break. Maybe everybody did went and get snacks. Maybe they just decided it was so late and they didn't want to stick around for me, which I can appreciate that, y'all. I did start late tonight. I get it. It is hard to wait through the whole list when you get on towards the end, you know? I do the best I can. I try to give everybody equal time and energy as best I can. Sometimes I'm called to read a little more. Sometimes I'm called to read a little less. It happens. Okay, Grace, what's your question? Since you're still here, my love. Also, I have a question for you. What are you snacking on? What is the snack break you speak of? What are you enjoying? I could go for some crackers and cheese right now, but I don't have any crackers. I'll have to eat cheese after my live. Go get me a big old slice of cheese. What are you snacking on? What are you doing? What are you doing there? Everyone is a sleepyhead. Mini cream puffs. Oh my god, you tease. Are they like chocolate glazed? Are they like those little mini eclairs you get in the frozen aisle? My mom used to love those. My mom is a huge eclair fan when I was growing up. I became a huge eclair fan myself, but I also like Boston cream. I kind of like the if the eclairs are done with the same custard, right? I like the custard over the frosting. I don't like the frosting filled ones are too sweet, but I like the custard ones. Oh no, for Deezer. Yeah, I can't get out and shop either. And I don't have any of this stuff on hand. I don't have anything sweet right now either. Which is probably a good thing. I don't need it. I just love it. Oh, need it. I just love it. My knee would probably do a lot better without it. That's for sure. Grace, what is your question though? Belgium custard, exactly. You ate the whole box. You tease. You tease. You know what? I do love, man. That's what I like about the cheesecakes too. I like that rich, creamy texture. How is this week gonna go for Grace? How is this week gonna go for Grace, Spirit? I just heard it's off to a sweet start. Okay, Spirit, that's cute. Like custard. Your week is gonna go like your custard. Sweet and smooth. PJ, you did not miss your turn yet. You're coming up. I got like 3 ahead of you, depending on if anybody else comes back in who I missed. But you're coming up on you. What do you have? PJ, I know you said you were eating. What were you eating? What did you have? What can we what did I say? Smooth and sweet. What did I say, Grace? Did I say smooth and sweet? Elixir of life. Something smooth and sweet. Refreshing. Something nourishing. It's something you're taking into your body. Something you're bringing in. This week will be smooth and sweet. Okay. What is sweet? What is sweet? The truth. Okay. The truth. You're going to learn the truth about something. Oh, spirit, get out. That's not my collective. I just heard something about seeing their karma. You're going to see somebody's karma. You're going to hear about it. This could be somebody you've been waiting it's almost like there's a person in your life who they deserve karma. And it's like, yeah, I don't know if you never see them get their karma, but I feel like spirit is either going to show you or make you aware of it. Yeah, they didn't have success. Oh, karmic justice came out too. Oh my God, I'm telling you, you're going to see somebody's karma. We got success in reverse. I don't think you're the type of person that would listen. I don't think that you're the type of the person that would wish ill on anybody, but this is like somebody who deserves to lose everything does. And I don't want to put it like that because I don't think that anybody really deserves to lose everything, but it's almost like somebody getting something they wished for you. The growth of energy in reverse, karmic justice. So it's like it gives what goes around comes around energy. It's like if somebody picked on you for 10 years over something, how you were doing something or whatever, it's like that, how you were doing it. I don't know how to explain this best. Well, okay. Thank you, Spirit. It's given like, let's say you've got like, and I don't know, I'm gonna call it the way the Spirit is showing it to me, right? Let's say that you got facial hair at a very young age as a woman, right? It's something you've been dealing with for a long time, right? It's say somebody in high school noticed your mustache and picked on you for it, right? Like made a big deal out of your chin hairs or something. Like somebody along the lines made you feel uncomfortable about something that was out of your control about you. It's like some kind of insecurity or whatever. And it's like the next time you see them, they've got a full blown beard or it's something that they're like dealing with themselves now. It's like something they didn't have to deal with when they were picking on you for having to deal with it. But now they have to deal with it and see what it's like. That's the energy that's coming through. Your facial hair is just, I don't know why that came up, but that, it's on, and it's almost like, so it's, and I'm laughing, and I don't mean to laugh because it's not like you want to laugh at these people for their bad karma. It's not like you want to laugh at these people for their bad karma, but it's like you see the humor. It's like you're not going to laugh at this person if they trip and fall, right? You're going to ask them if they're okay, but it's like you could see the humor because this is somebody who tried to trip you. Were you teased? You were teased about the stash. Yeah, I don't know if this is like somebody's not going to have a good day. Somebody's not having a blessed day at reverse. I don't think this is you, though. I think this is you watching somebody else get something they deserve. Okay. I just heard fired or evicted. So I don't know. I don't know if you live in a place where like there's a lot of people renting around you, or you know people who rent, or like I don't know what it is. You just see somebody like getting like just desserts. Just desserts. It's coming through as desserts again. Which is really interesting. Oh, and again, I don't think like you would sit there and laugh at this person for it, but the humor isn't lost on you. That's, you know what I mean? Is that coming through clear? Like I don't think you're a kind of person that would sit there and pick on this person. I think they're the kind of person that would pick on you for it. Yeah, this is definitely somebody going through a tower. You're going to see somebody go through a tower. You've been waiting for this, though. It's like you've been waiting for this person. I don't know if this is a person that always took delight in your towers, and it's like you finally get an opportunity to see them fall. This could be a breakup. This could be somebody that's been like rubbing a partnership in your face all along, making you feel like you were somehow unloved or unchosen, and like finding out they're going through a divorce. Ooh, spirit. Praying for everybody in their partnerships, but it is that energy. I one time had somebody like coming at me being like, my husband is the smartest man in the whole world. And then like the next week she was telling me he was cheating on her. Well, where is the smartness? You know, like what where does this come from? What is this connection? What is it, you know? Like that's the kind of energy. It's like somebody being boastful and then being like shot down for it. No victory here. I don't think this is you, though. I just think it's something you get to witness. It's like somebody that I don't know if they've been holding their victories over your head, if they gloat about their victories, if they're like rub it in your face, if this is somebody that like rubs things in your face a lot. And it could be little. This could be like somebody racing you to a red light, you know? You know, somebody in such a hurry to get by you and then they get stopped by a red light. I don't know. It's like just, I don't know. Maybe you'll be more aware of karmic justice through the week. You might see like a whole wave of it. People, yeah, you might, okay. Show me spirit. I got Queen of Swords coming out with Three of Pentacles in reverse and Queen of Pentacles in reverse. It's like seeing in action. Justice, seeing in action, people getting cut down, cut out. And this could be almost like, okay, uh, like, so recently saw a short where like a guy was quickly driving by somebody and flipping him off, and then he rear ends a car like immediately or goes off the road immediately. It's almost like seeing immediate justice when people are being assholes. That's the energy that's coming through. Uh so people getting cut down. And there's also something about being careful, like keeping your own energy in check, that you're not laughing at others so that you don't walk into a wall. Amen, spirit. I will own that one. So again, there's that warning of like not laughing at other people's karma. It's like, but not having the irony not be lost on you. You know, you are gonna see some kind of like I just heard social justice, which is not a word I really like, or like a phrase I really like, but it is giving like some kind of something in your social group or somebody you socialize with getting some kind of justice. And I don't know if they gloat about relationships and then you find out that there's behind the scene theirs is falling apart. It could be tempting to laugh at them, but maybe you should offer them a prayer so that you stay in spirit's good graces, okay? Oh my God. I bet, you know, it almost gives this energy of like finding out that somebody's going through a divorce. And when you offer to pray for them, it actually like triggers them and pisses them off because they know they've been in the energy of like kind of like rubbing everybody's nose into how good they've got it. It's like finding out that somebody doesn't have it as good as they pretend they do. It's humbling and humiliating for this person, and you don't take advantage of that. And that's the difference between you and them. Because if you were humbled and humiliated, they would take advantage of that. But it's like, it's almost like you showing them that difference is triggering for them, but that's not for you, right? That's not like, it does, don't treat them the way they would treat you, is what it's saying. Treat them the way that you would want to be treated. Be a good example of how they should have handled the connection in the friendship from the very beginning. With grace. With grace, Grace. With love and grace. So I am offering prayers to anybody who is receiving karmic justice in your life at this time. Okay. And I'm not saying that I don't think they deserve it. I'm just saying that I hope that they grow from it. Because some people aren't open to receiving the lessons, you know? So hopefully whatever this karmic justice is that comes through, it's either a lesson they receive or like a confirmation you receive. Either or. Either or. You know? I don't think it's your karma. I don't think it's your karma. I think it's karma that somebody else is picking up around you. And you know, like they may not even vocalize it to you. You may not even find out that it's happening, but it's almost like have faith that it is, or just know that it is. So know that these people that have wronged you are going through things that are humbling them, humiliating them. For Deezer, you are up, my love. What is your question? What would you like to know? Yasa, you are up after 4Deezer. And then PJ, we are finishing off the night with you. Yeah, you know how rubber your glue, Grace. That's that's what it's giving. It's like just knowing that that shit'll bounce right off you, right? It's not yours to carry. Yeah, you may want to do like a spiritual bath. You know, just release. SK, you did, but I can come back to you. What's your question, SK? We're right at the end of the list, my love, so I got time for you. You did miss your turn, but I saved space for you. I held space for you. What would you like to know? And then Yasa, if you're here, we'll do you next. 4Deezer, we got to do you, I mean. Sorry. Okay, I'm going to do, I got to do 4Deezer. Then I got to do SK. I'll come back to you, and then I'll do Yasa, okay? That's how we'll do it. So 4Deezer, you want to know about this poll tour. Actually, SK, hold on to your question. I'll do 4Deezer, Yasa, and then I'll do you. And then we'll close with PJ. Okay. 4Deezer, you want to know about the poll towards Vic and the connection. And PJ, before I forget, I'm going to put you at the top of the list for the next live because you did make a donation. And I always appreciate and love your donations. So I want to make sure that I show you the appreciation for that and get you on the next list right up at the top. Because you were so patient too. You always come in and you make a generous donation and then you're super patient to wait for your turn. And I appreciate it, PJ. So you are on the next list right at the top. So Wednesday's live. So, okay. So we have 4Deezer. And the question is, you want to know about this poll towards Vic and the connection. Tell us about this poll. Tell us about this poll. Tell us about this draw. Tell us about this draw. Tell us about this poll. Ooh, the cards came out so fast. Navigation towards passion. Well, okay. Passion and navigation. Navigating passion. Navigating passion. Learning how to navigate passion. There's a energy of learning how to stay balanced, right? Amidst passion, keeping level-headed, keeping and staying level-headed. What can you expect? What can you expect? What can you expect from him? What can 4Deezer expect? Success. How? Through confidence. Okay, listen, hear me out. Hear me out. I got defense in reverse, in equilibrium in reverse. So be careful. Be careful that you are not be careful that you're not holding the wounds of the past against new potential partners. That isn't to say to be like not to be aware of what they have going on or anything, or to like pay attention to red flags. I'm not saying to ignore red flags. I want to be clear. But it's almost like pay attention to your own red flags. What are the red flags you're giving to yourself about like what you've healed or what you may be carrying from the past into the, it's like you're seeing the new connection through the lenses of past trauma. Its spirit is asking you to sort of clean your glasses so that you can see it more clearly, okay? whether that means patterns, okay, or seeing yourself more clearly, the steps you must take forward, or the things that you're projecting into the partnership. Okay, so tell me more about this. Tell me more about the confidence. Ace of Cups. So hear me out, because I feel like in the past you may have been cheated on. So I got Three of Cups in reverse, and I got Justice in reverse. And it's like, don't bring the distrust into the new connection. Don't bring the distrust of past partnerships into your new connection. That's the truth. Ace of Swords, because that's going to knock it off balance right away. Six of Pentacles in reverse, the Emperor in reverse, the King of Cups in reverse. This is not your past partner. Don't treat them as such. This is not your past partner. Six of Swords in reverse. It's like there's something about your mindset that needs to be shifted. Two of Pentacles and the Magician. Focus on the good. The good gets better. It's like, it's almost like you could manifest your fears if you're so attached to them. It's like if you're projecting that he's going to be like your past partner, he's going to be like your past partner. So it's like, be careful what you're projecting into the connection. Does that make sense? If you're projecting distrust into the connection, then they're going to give you reasons not to trust them, or they're not going to trust you. Ooh, Spirit. Thank you. I want to know a little bit more about how they feel. I'm going to grab a different deck. Hold on. What are their intentions for the connection? What is this potential partner's intentions? I'm ready. I'm open to compromise. So this is somebody that is open to talking. It says, I still don't have all the answers. Okay. So this kind of like feeling it out. It's like figuring it out as you move together. Okay. They don't have all of the answers, but they're willing to be vulnerable, open up and talk about it. They're willing to have conversations. They're willing to talk about the future. They're willing to talk about, you already know how they feel. I feel like they've already told you how they feel. It says time to ground yourself. You already know how I feel. You already know, but I'm getting, you already know how I feel. So if it's like this person has told you they have deep feelings for you and you're doubting it, are you doubting it because of past connections? Because people in the past said that they really cared about you too. It's like, be careful about that, okay? It's like, don't punish him for things your ex did. You're allowed to enjoy it where it is, and you don't have to force it into something. Okay, you don't have to force it. I could be your hero, baby. Happiness is my priority. You are my everything. You matter. You are so beautiful. What do I need? Yes. So, I mean, I feel like it's like you can move forward. You can take your time. Be careful what you're projecting. Don't be anxious and nervous about things that happened in the past. Allow things to unfold without forcing it. You don't have to force it onto a faster timeline. You don't have to force the commitment sooner than they're ready for. But there is this energy here of, don't punish them for what people did to you in the past either. Don't take out your trauma on them. Okay. I feel like if you don't take out your trauma on them, they won't take out their trauma on you. That's what's coming through. And I'm not saying this person would be vindictive and do that, but it's almost like manifesting the energy you're in. Okay. So if you find yourself projecting something from the past out, you really have to look at it and process it. Okay. And make sure that you detach from it. You let it go so that you're not carrying it into this new connection. Oh, that was a lot, Spirit, but it was good. It was a lot, but it was good. I love it. I don't think that their intentions are bad at all. Those were beautiful cards. And that is a mixed deck. There's a lot of like both positive and negative things that come out of that deck. So I feel like it was more so on the positive side, right? So I love that. I love that. I feel like they're open to going on this journey with you, going for this ride with you, right? But it's like, be careful of the fears and the insecurities because that could push them away. You don't want to push them away, and you don't want them to push you away because of your fears and insecurity either. Whew, okay. SK. Here. I think Yasa, your question was up. Let me ask Yasa's question. SK, then give me your question, okay? If you post your question now, it'll be ready. So, Yasa's question was, will you ever get married and have children? Will Yasa ever get married and have children? Will Yasa ever get married and have children? Will Yasa ever get married? Yes, Union came out. Oh my God, it could not even be better. Yes, yes, you will have Union. Will you have a kid? So will you have a family? Will you have children? Yes, creativity. Thank you, Spirit. Yes, good fortune. Yes, yes, you're not cursed. If you think you're cursed, you're not cursed. Put that behind you. You are going to have success. You're not cursed. You are going to have success, okay? Oh, you're welcome, Fordeezer. I hope it was helpful. You saw this is beautiful. Yes, the Emperor. You're not just going to have like the partnership. It'll be the best partnership. It'll be like the best person for you. It's okay to take your time. It's okay to take your time and to come into it as a mature person, as somebody who's worked on yourself, as somebody who's built the foundation for it, as somebody who knows exactly what they want. What's reciprocal? What does reciprocation look like to me? It's okay to be picky. It's okay to be a little slow. It's okay to be behind others. It's like you're coming into your own timeline when you're meant to. We got the King of Cups coming through with the World. So doors opening up, new opportunities. It could even be choices in love. Okay. Grounded, stable, and balanced. That's like, don't settle for less. Yeah, Wheel of Fortune. All this good stuff coming through. That Wheel of Fortune. And Four of Wands, the card of marriage. Thank you, Spirit. Yes, yes, Yasa. I see a future for you, my love. Don't give up hope for it, okay? I think I said it earlier. I think I said it earlier, Yasa. My mom used to, like at 29, my mom told me that my ovaries were shriveled, and I didn't become a mom till I was 35. My ovaries were definitely not shriveled, my love. Like, you've not missed the ball. You've not, like, missed the opportunity, okay? Just saying. Just putting that out there for you, you saw. Okay, SK. Let me go back to your question now. Okay. Let me read that again. SK, that felt like a long question. Hold on. I want to get it right. You're working towards your goal of attaining administrative position in 2 years, aligning your energy towards what is the divine guidance for you to align your energy for success and abundance. Okay, what is the divine guidance for SK to align their energy with success and abundance? Good luck. Believe in miracles. Believe in miracles. Do you believe in miracles? If not, why? Why don't you believe in miracles? Miracles happen every day around you. And I'm not saying that it would be a miracle for you to get it, but there's something about the belief in miracles that leads you to attaining it quicker or more clearly, or not losing hope in the process. So believe in miracles. But I'm getting that it's not just good luck. It's like the way that you set your goals, the way that you set your goals. It's not just good luck. It's giving like thank you. It's not just good luck. It's aligning yourself with it intentionally. Growth of energy. It's an intentional. So hear me out on this, because it almost gives this energy SK of like believing that, so something good happened to you and you thinking it's luck instead of thinking like it's something you deserve or something that you've worked for. So there could be about shifting the energy. It's not only about believing miracles, but it's like believing that you are the miracle. Ooh, spirit. Or you are the recipient of miracles, or the creator of miracles. Divine guidance. Thank you, spirit. Thank you. You are, it's like you are the fuel for miracles. It's like it's not by chance. It's by intention. You've set the intentions and you're good to go. Mindfulness. Look at the star. Look at the star at the top. It's like North Node energy. You've set the goal. You set the and I keep seeing this, the wings. I'm being drawn to the wings. It's like you set the goal, you set the mission. I see it being successful. The mindfulness is really good. It's like stay grounded in the presence. It's almost like that's how you stay attached to the magic, is what I'm seeing and hearing. I'm like seeing like the red string of fate, but like on the other end, it's not a person. It's like wow, I'm seeing like it being yourself, but like finding yourself, but it's like having faith that you're headed towards it. This idea of self, but like being present in self. This mindfulness is about being present in self. It's not about being present in the projection of self in 2 years. It's about being present in what you're doing right now. Like where you are right now in the journey. It's like understanding that it's about the journey and not the destination. And that's so that you could create that awareness. This mindfulness is creating the awareness of divine miracles in your life, of where divinity makes way. Oh, spirit. Where spirit is opening doors for you. It also allows you to be flexible and walking through doors that you may or may not be ready for. It's giving follow the call as well. Again, that star energy. Ace of Swords, Ace of Cups. It's a lot of ace energy coming out together. Oh, I love it. It's giving truth and happiness, or truth and love. This Ace of Swords is giving the mindfulness, and it's like calling in the joyful spirit in the current energy, like in the now, in the presence. It's like having the joy that you imagine feeling at the end of the journey. It's like drawing that joy into the presence, into the now, into the process. It's like weaving joy into the, again, I'm seeing the red thread, but I'm seeing it as your joy, and I'm seeing you like sewing it into the fabric of your life. So I'm hearing specifically like sowing miracles, planting seeds for miracles. Okay. Yeah, staying balanced. We got Queen of Cups coming out. Staying emotionally balanced. Breathe. This is present. Again, this is that energy of being present. Being present with self. I'm also getting gratitude. Being grateful for the opportunities. Don't be anxious. Nine of Swords in reverse. Let go of the fears, the anxiety, the worries. Trust the path. I heard trust the process as well. Trust the process. You're growing. You're learning. It's a process, okay? You're right at the very beginning. I just heard you ain't seen nothing yet, SK. Okay. But baby, you just ain't seen nothing yet. Yeah, Queen of Swords coming out, Two of Swords. Just one decision. I'm hearing one decision at a time. Don't get too far ahead of yourself. And yes, you will have victory. Don't get too far ahead of yourself. It's giving like don't trip yourself up. We got Chariot in reverse. So it's like don't get up in your head over things that aren't present matters that need to be dealt with. Like deal with what's present, what needs to be like dealt with at the current time. Don't think too far ahead. Maybe that's just like a don't worry about the exam or don't worry about the program because you have 2 years of learning left to do before you truly get to that space anyways. Like there's things you haven't learned yet that you're on the path to learning, right? And being grateful for that, being grateful for the things that you haven't learned yet. I don't know, that's coming through as being key too. But that has to do with that again being present in your own miracle. Or present and accounted for, right? In your own manifestation. So that you can enjoy it. There's something about enjoying the process, bringing the joy into the current process, understanding that it's all tied together. Your happiness doesn't need to be tied to this victory, but the victory will come if your happiness is present. Ooh, in the process. Thank you, Spirit. Don't save the happiness. Don't save the happiness for the end. Be happy in the current position you're in. I hope that that makes sense, SK. I feel like it's coming out appropriately, but I don't know that it's being received well. You got this. And we're here to like love and support on you. We'll keep encouraging you. The whole collective, when we are all here. Is a little low tonight, but when the collective is around to send you love, that's exactly where we'll be. Okay, SK. PJ, what is your question, my love? You are the last one for the evening. I appreciate you. Thank you for all the likes and subscribe, guys. Thank you to anybody who stuck around for the end. I appreciate you so much. I know we are running a little late tonight, and so we're running a little late in general. So I appreciate you being patient. PJ, what's your question? What can I do for you, my love? This will be the last one. If you are new here and you do want to have your name on my list for the next live, make sure that you hit the little notified bell so that you can know when I'm live again. I'm always live on Wednesdays and Sundays. And sometimes I do surprise lives. So, you know, if you hit the little notification bell, you won't have to come seek me out. Just saying. I have some fun lives coming up. We're going to switch the backdrop pretty soon. We're coming up on that. And when I do that, there's going to be a special live just for, you know, you guys can keep me company while I do that. So watch for that. If you're curious about what it is that I'll be doing. Oh my God, 4Ds I'm so excited. I've been working on like these little miniature sets. They're so fun. I built like a miniature 3-story library to put in the backdrop here. It'll be a lot of fun. But I also made like a bookstore, and I'm making something else to flank the library on the other side. That's the one I'm caught up on. So I got 2 of 3 done. I'm waiting to finish the third one, and then I have to move them in here. Then we will like stock the little bookshelves and stuff. This could be so fun. They're so cute. I had a lot of fun doing them. So my inner child has been giddy with pleasure and enjoyment. Oh, that's right, PJ. I have your question. Hold on a second. Chat filter. Fan funding. You gave me your question. I got you. Why? Oh no, PJ. Why did Richard teach the other guy how to order stuff and not you? So did he didn't teach you and he decided to teach somebody else instead? Does he not like your work? Does he not like your work? Okay. Why is Richard being weird? We're just going to start with why is Richard being weird? I don't know. There's like a fear or a discomfort about working closely with you. They could feel insecure. Willpower. Do they lack willpower? I don't know if they have feelings for you. I don't know if they feel insecure about the feelings that they're developing for you. It's like being in close proximities with you. It's like I'm getting warmth. Like I'm getting like, you know, when you like somebody and you blush around them, and it's almost giving me like he blushes around you, or like it like you make him warm or hot under the collar. But I don't mean like angry hot under the collar. I mean like it's giving aroused. It's giving arousal energy. So they may be like extra aware of like some latent feelings. And it might make them uncomfortable in the work environment. Yeah, they're trying to listen. They're trying to hide that they like you. Concealment. Like a desire or a determination to hide how they're feeling. And if they feel like if they're around you too much that you might figure it out, or you might find out, or you might like encourage it. It's almost like they're afraid of you encouraging it. Because it's unprofessional, I just heard. So yeah, balanced emotions. They have to stay balanced. Cast away negativity. Get out, spirit. That's so funny. Banish a curse. You terrify this person. It's like in a good way, but they don't realize it. They're scared of like opening up a box of worms, like a can of worms. Opening the can of worms. It's like they this is interesting energy. They did, wow, they just, passion coming out. They, like, they feel some kind of way about you, and they just don't want you to know it. Wisdom in reverse. Did you ask him about it? Did you be like, hey, did you forget that you told me you would do this? I like this because I feel like he's crushing on you in a way, or you're crushing on him. The lovers, yeah. There's like a crush energy, and it's like it's intimidating. This crush energy is intimidating. They're either attracted to you and they feel like yeah, Nine of Swords, they're up in their head about being attracted to you. They don't want to do anything that they would regret. I don't know. I feel like either you crush on him and he can feel it and it makes him uncomfortable, or he crushes on you, he could feel it, it makes him uncomfortable. Either way, he is uncomfortable with the dynamic between you guys. But I think it has to do with keeping it professional. But unfortunately, it kind of like, it's going to hold you back from your job and your work, like your growth or your ability to grow with the company. I get that. No, I believe you. I don't believe that you weren't professional. I'm just saying that there's feelings, like deeper rooted feelings or an attraction that makes them uncomfortable. Well, maybe that's PJ what makes him uncomfortable, that you don't care about his feelings. Yeah. You know what I mean? I'm just saying. I don't know. Maybe he's holding you back. It doesn't seem fair and it doesn't seem balanced. The Queen of Pentacles is coming out with the Six of Pentacles in reverse. Both of them are coming out in reverse. And I don't know if again, it's holding you back. Even he might not even be conscientious of it, but I feel like he is. King of Pentacles in reverse. Yeah, it's almost like we can't align because it would be unprofessional. And I don't know if he's creating distance because of that, which unfortunately leads to you not being like utilized or achieving goals or certain levels in your field, like in your job. Things are imbalanced right now, and I'm getting that it's like more emotional than anything. I would keep bugging him about teaching you how to do it. I would keep bugging him about it. If he promised he would do it, even if he said he was too busy and then he decided to do somebody else, ask him again. Ask him again. I mean, don't ask him every day, all day, but it's like, ask him again. When he doesn't look busy, ask him again. Say, hey, you don't look too busy now. Can you teach me how to do this? Okay. Should we ask again? Should we ask again? Should we ask again? Yes. Yes. Continue to ask to move forward. Yes. I do. I kind of want to see a little bit more about his feelings. So give me a second, PJ. So what are these feelings that he's hiding? What is it that he's trying to avoid? Do you think about me too? Thinking about you inappropriately at work? Do you think about me too? This is avoiding, like, daydreaming when he's around you. I don't know if he daydreams around you. Yeah. It's big feelings. He's so afraid that, like, he's gonna give it away. It's like you're gonna be on to him. I just want space in reverse. Yeah, it's in reverse. It's like he's creating the space because he thinks that's the right thing professionally to do. But he doesn't want the space. But he's creating it. You're so very special. I feel the same way. Definitely. Please give me time. I've never felt this way before. Like onto him. Yeah, it's like I am absolutely in love with you. You have so many choices and options. I am absolutely in love with you. I don't know if they don't think they would have a chance with you, or they don't want to. It's almost like they don't want to create a chance with you. That's what they're afraid of, is creating a chance with you. Which sounds weird. I get it, because it sounds like they want a chance with you, but it's like that challenges their career. It challenges the ethics, like how they like to do business, how they operate in business. Yeah, you're distant with him too. Well, that makes sense. And I feel like that's the King and Queen of Pentacles in reverse, is that distance and coldness between you guys. I don't know how to overcome that. But if it's about work and you want to do that thing, it's like continue to ask him about it nicely, kindly. Don't be pushy, right? Ask when it makes sense to ask. I'm not seeing you not asking. I don't know if they're going to overcome this fear of like sort of, it's like a self-betrayal. It's like they feel like if you knew how you felt about them, they would be betraying themselves, or they like in their job. Does that make sense? Yeah, you should continue to ask. Renan, it is, but I can do you real quick. You'd be the last one. I just finished PJ. I got time for one. I got energy for one more. Renan, what's your question? What is your question? What can I help you with? A general message, yes, absolutely. What do you need to know at this time? A general message, Spirit, was coming through for Renan O'Brien. What do we need to know at this time? Thank you so much. Thank you so much for tapping in. Thank you guys for trusting me with your energy. I appreciate it so much. Don't forget to hit the like and subscribe if you haven't already. Hit the bell to get notified so you know when I'm live. I'm generally live on Wednesdays and Sundays. If you get here early, you don't have to wait so late and so long. It's so hard to get in on the list. I am a night owl, Grace. It's true. So what does Renan need to know? My daughter is too. We didn't go to bed until like 3 o'clock in the morning last night. That's why we slept in. Somebody's being defensive, or you're being defensive. Or this could be pointing to a Scorpio, but I'm getting somebody being defensive. The defensive energy came out first, Renan. So either you're being defensive with somebody else, you feel defensive, you feel like you need to be defensive, you feel like you need to protect yourself. Now, either you feel this way or you're experiencing it, not expecting it, but maybe that's true. Maybe you've been experiencing it with somebody else, and so you've come to expect somebody to be defensive. Okay, don't walk on eggshells. Don't walk on eggshells for this person. It's almost this energy of somebody being like, thinks every time that you start a conversation with them is an argument, and it's just like you're just trying to tell them how to love you better. Oh, Renan, are you trying to tell somebody how to love you better and they get defensive? It's like they take it as an attack, like they can't do anything right, but that's not the end. And then it's like you have to walk on eggshells when you don't feel like you're getting what you want out of the connection. It's like this person doesn't realize that you're trying to gently lead them towards loving you better, or loving you the way that you want and need to be loved. They're so defensive about it. Why can't I just love you the way I want to love you? Because the way that you want to love them is from a like a trauma-informed space. It's not healthy. So what I'm getting is like they're giving you unhealthy love, and it's because they're loving you through the filter of their own traumas. That's why, first of all, it's not you, it's them. This is that their trauma speaking. This defensive-ness is their trauma. I want you to know that. It's not a problem that you asked. It's a problem that they weren't open to receive. Okay. Damn, a lot came out with one card. I'm sorry. And oh, it is, that's what's going on. Okay. Thank you, Renan. Thank you. Concealment came out. I don't know if they're trying to, so the defensiveness is that they're trying to hide their wounds. They're trying to hide their wounds, or they're trying to project that the wounds are your fault somehow. It's this weird energy. And it's not. It's from past trauma that it's unhealed, or it's trauma they won't look at. It's trauma they won't see. So there's another thing coming out with this concealment and this mask energy. It's like they've put a mask on you that doesn't belong to you. It's like it's like they're taking out a past relationship on you. And again, that's seen through the filter of your traumas. So it's like they're punishing you for what their ex did. Ouch. Aw, PJ, I'm glad to hear that. Does sound very busy. Let's get one more from this deck. Spirit, can you tell me more either about defense or concealment? What is going on here? What is going on here? This person is, I've been through this, and I could feel it, Renan. I could feel, I remember very specifically an ex telling me, my ex did this to me, and I was just seeing if I could get away with it. I had an ex tell me that. You know, it was my turn to do this to someone else to see if I could get away with it. That was like sort of the energy of it. It's very weird. I don't think that this person is doing that. Like, I don't think that they said that to you. But that's the energy that I'm feeling off of them, is that they're like punishing you for what an ex did. Renan, I'm so sorry. Finding love in reverse. So if you're wondering if this is the right person for you, if you're meant to pursue it, or if you're being too cold for, like, if you cut them off, are you being cold? Are you the problem? They would like you to think so, but it's not. This is like a case of it's not you, it's them. And you're allowed to protect yourself. You're allowed to create listen, you could create distance from anybody who's not doing the healing work. That's their karmic justice for not being mindful of the way that they were treating you. Whew. Woo. So what's behind this, Spirit? So I don't know if when you protect yourself, they try to make you feel bad. They try to make it seem like everything that is going wrong is your fault, but it's almost like in the meantime, they'll be like, this is like the type of person that would flirt with somebody in front of you and then gaslight you about it. I got this Two of Cups, and then this particular King of Cups. You see how there's like two women there sitting on either side of him? It's like he's divided in his attention with them. So there's two cups, but there's three people. And I don't know if they triangulate you. Like they do things to make you jealous and get in your feelings. And then they like act like it's your fault that you're fighting. It's never what they do. It's always how you respond to it. And that's how they make you feel. They're gaslighting you. They're fucking gaslighting you. Plain and simple, you're being gaslit. It's not good. It gets you out of character. You got Empress coming out in reverse. It gets you out of character. Don't let them get you out of character. Manifest the... walk away. Manifest the energy that you really, truly do. You deserve... Listen. You deserve somebody who reciprocates the love that you have to offer. I got 9 of Cups coming out with the 6 of Pentacles. You deserve reciprocation. The only way that you can manifest that in your life is to walk away from anybody who is gaslighting you or not like is celebrating your magic. You're magical too. I feel like this person belittles you too. Like you might believe in magical things and they kind of scoff at it. It's like they pick on you for the things that you like. Yeah, King of Pentacles. He's a bully. King of Pentacles in reverse. They belittle or devalue you. Queen of Pentacles in reverse. This person cuts you down. So backhanded compliments, they cut you down. They don't support you, like energetically. I'm so sorry, love. I'm sorry this came out the way it did. I feel like I'm attacking you, but I feel like that's his energy. It's like I feel like you feel attacked, and it's like it's not me. It's like me reading his energy. Does that make sense? Yeah, Grace, there's a lot of red flags in this reading. It's not you. It's absolutely him. Don't let him gaslight you into believing that this is your fault. Ah, this is really tough. It's tough energy because I just feel like they're not open to receiving you fully. And it's almost like bashing you makes them feel better, and so they just keep doing it. And I don't like that in an energy. I don't like that in a reading. I don't like that in my collective. Like, get out of my collective with your assholedness. I want to see like a little bit more about I don't want to read the future of the connection, but I want to know more about his intention, because is he doing it intentionally? Is it something he does intentionally? I still say it's trauma. Now is not the time. Now is not the time. Interesting energy. Okay, let's get more. Now is not the time. I just don't know that any time is the right time with this person if they're not healing this past trauma. I don't know why they're projecting it onto you, taking it out on you. You didn't hurt them. It's not you. You didn't hurt them. You didn't hurt them. Somebody else hurt them. And it's like they're lashing out and taking it out on you. And that's not okay. Love is the answer in reverse. Yeah, they're not showing you any love. I think we should slow down. Yeah, you need healthier boundaries with this person. I need more balance. Okay. You need healthy, yeah, nah. On the bottom of the deck. Yeah, nah. Yeah, don't accept anything you don't deserve. If he's treating you in a way that you don't feel like you deserve it, create the distance, cut him off. Yeah, cut him off. Cut him off. Will you choose me in reverse? I am manifesting you in reverse. Cut him off. If you've been thinking that you need to cut him off because of the way that he's treating you, you could still have a friendship, but I wouldn't give in to him. So, and like, be very clear with him. You could tell him to his face. You don't have to react and you don't have to get out of character, but you could tell him to his face when he's doing things that are inappropriate. And if he doesn't change it, it's like telling him he's being inappropriate. That was the warning. Okay? Like if he does it again, it's like not letting him back in. It's like this is the warning. I'm not going to tell you 10 times that you're treating me inappropriately. Damn, it's a red blanket. Yeah. So I was talking earlier about my one of my favorite memes is I knitted a scarf with all the red flags you you gave me. Like, shows a guy wearing a scarf of red flags. I have a particular deck in the Six of Swords. The woman's wearing it's the Light Seers deck. You guys know. She's wearing a red scarf. It always reminds me of that. It's like accept the red flags and move away from it. Like protect your peace. I gotta find it now. I just grabbed the deck. Hold on, because it's just cracking me up. I like thinking of it now. Now I have to show it. Oh, I'm not laughing at you, love, and I'm not laughing at how difficult it is because I've been there. I've been there and I've done that. And I've been punished for other people's past connections that had nothing to do with me. And it's not an easy place to be in, but you can navigate out of it, okay? You can come out better, better for it. You can be grateful for what it is that Spirit is showing you about yourself and what your worth is and how to move, right? Which direction to move in. Anger is information. Yeah, here she is. She's so cute. Here's my little red flag girl. Literally looks like a red flag, right? And then on the bottom of the deck is actually the Empress. So there is this energy of moving towards peace, like accepting the red flags and moving towards peace, taking care of yourself. Self-love is going to set it all right. That's what it's giving me. Self-love is the path to like healing whatever this it's like you're carrying tension for this person and it's because they've put it on you. And it's like I see you refusing to carry this person's tension anymore and like just kind of giving it back to them. Like you carry it yourself, bro. These are your traumas, not mine, and I'm not responsible for them. You are. Ooh, ooh, ooh. I love the Empress card too. I love that deck. That's a very beautiful deck. I love the deck we used tonight too. This oh, if you guys noticed the back, it's based off of Van Gogh. It's one of my favorite recent ads. Always has beautiful energy. Renan, I hope that was helpful. I'm sorry that I couldn't tell you that he's healing or that he's doing the right things, but I'm sorry that I could confirm for you that the mistreatment is not yours to carry. Their defensiveness is not you, it's them. So I remember telling, and I don't know, maybe you need this. Maybe you need this kind of talk. I had to tell somebody one time, you know, in a previous life, we were probably really great partners, but it's not this life. Sorry, it's not this life. You know, I won't be treated this way. I know my worth. And if you're not willing to pay that price to be with me, to be in my life, to show me that you want to be somebody that stands next to me, then, you know, this is where we part. Renan, I'm sending you tons of love because I know it's difficult energy to be in. I'm glad that it came up and out. I'm sorry that your first reading here had to be like such a heavy hitter, but I appreciate you sitting through it and being open to receiving the message. Thank you for trusting me with your energy. So I really appreciate that as well. I appreciate the confirmations that I was hitting on it as well. You can and will heal from this. You don't have to hold on to it, and you're not responsible for their healing. You are not responsible for their healing. The more you bear from them does not get them any closer to healing. You don't have to be somebody's emotional or spiritual punching bag. You just don't. You just don't. It's not yours to carry. And it doesn't mean you have to cut them off entirely, but you should cleanse your own energy from carrying the burden of their healing. Does that make sense? Like if they're your best friend and you want to be connected to them and you want to keep the door open, that's great. But set healthier boundaries for what you're willing to tolerate. Okay. And you can tell them, but you don't have to fight with them. If they keep disrespecting your boundaries, you may just have to cut them off and let them sit in their own misery. And it's a sad place to be in. It's a hard thing to think about, especially when someone's been in your life for a really long time. But sometimes, like, protecting your peace, protecting yourself, protecting your journey is important. It's important. He doesn't talk to you anymore. Aw, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Renan. I'm so glad that I could bring you a little clarity, though. And I'm sending you tons of love. I hope that hold on. What's the next love gonna bring, Spirit? Let's move past that. I want to see what is the next love bringing into Renan's life. What is the next love bringing into Renan's life? Let me hold you. Somebody who holds you. Somebody who creates containment for you. Integrity, honesty. Ace of Swords, somebody of integrity. Somebody who says what they mean and means what they say, but I'm getting like positively. There's somebody that's going to come in and be like, I want to hold you, and they're being honest. You make my heart full. Says that's 10 of Cups. You got something big coming around. They are waiting for you. Oh my God, these two came out together. They are waiting for you. I hope you're waiting for me. I hope you'll wait for me. They are waiting for you. So you haven't met you haven't met the one. I feel like you might be on the cusp of meeting the one, like it's coming soon. Okay, like there's something sweet on your path, my love. There's something sweet and honest and super fulfilling headed your way. Don't let this discourage you. Don't let this experience discourage you. I think so, yes. I think so, yes. Yes, something big, something great, something grand, something beautiful, something loving, something fulfilling. Let's get one more, Spirit. Let's get one more. Listen to your heart. Okay, listen to your heart about the direction you're being pulled to. I feel like there's positive things ahead. Trust your instincts on this, that they're not treating you the way that you should be treated, and you deserve better. Okay, you absolutely do. Thank you guys so much for trusting me with your energy. I appreciate you so much. If you guys, if anybody wants to book a personal, you can find the link in the bio. You can reach me either via email or by Facebook. Let me know. Reach out to me and we can book you in. Okay. Aw, my love. I know. It's okay. I feel like a lot of us find ourselves in that situation. And when we're carrying our own trauma from our youth, if you had parents who, like, it was your duty to make them happy, you can carry that sort of like the feeling like you need to walk on eggshells for other people's trauma. And then it's like, when are you going to give space to your own healing, right? It's like sometimes we're called to give a lot of space to other people's healing, and it requires we neglect our own. And I think Spirit is asking you to like return to self, so that you can heal that in yourself, whatever it is that he's triggering in you. It's something in yourself that once you deal with it, he can't get you out of character ever again. Never ever. I just heard never ever. Okay, guys, I love you so much. It's such a tricky place to be in, though. It really is. But you got this. You're welcome, Grace. Thank you so much. Thank you guys all for the support and the love. Thank you for the likes. Thank you for the subscribes. Don't forget to hit the bell to get notified. I know I just said that all, but I'm going to reiterate it. Okay. I love you guys so much. And until next time, do stay inspired. Bye, guys.